Ndiza kukubalisela ibali lomhla omnye. Umhla wama-28 kuDisemba. Ulwandle lwaluvulekile, unsweme lwaluvalwa. Kukho indoda endiyibonayo apha. Akathethi, akaphenduli. Uva ngamanzi. Ngobusuku obudlulileyo weva umoya utshintsha. Wazi ukuba kusasa kuza kubalula. Akatshingi ngomthetho. Utshinga ngamaza. Apha phakathi akukho mthetho. Kukho wena kuphela kunye nolwandle. Kule mzuzwana akakho mntu. Kodwa emhlabeni kwakukho amanye amazwe. Unkrweme, amadama, imilambo, konke kwavalwa. Abanye bamamela, abanye bakhwaza. Andizukukurhelela kuba ngubani onyaniseleyo. Elibali alimalunga nalo nto, limalunga nendlela bona ngayo. Kwangolo hlobo, umkhwelisi wamaza wabayisela. Igama balibiza ngesikhelima. Isikhelima akebanga nto, akonza khalisanga mntu. Wangena nje emanzini.
Hi, I'm Dan. I'm the Scarborough, Misty Cliffs and Kommetjie area specialist. Let me show you around, but first I'm going to get a quick wave. I live here, I surf here, and I'm lucky enough to work in the stunning area too, Scarborough and Kommetjie. There's just something so special about this place. It's raw and beautiful, where the mountains meet the sea, and there's a real sense of community. Whether it's catching a wave before work, grabbing a cup of coffee at a local cafe, hiking or running on the mountain trails, or sitting down to some of the best local food, Life here moves at a different pace. Scarborough and Kommetjie have this amazing energy that's hard to find anywhere else. It's a place for adventurers, for families, for anyone looking for a life that feels more connected. If you're dreaming about a simpler, more soulful life by the ocean, you're going to feel right at home over here. I'd love to show you around and help you find your perfect place by the sea.
Wow, the water was fresh but amazing. I hope you enjoyed this glimpse into the lifestyle on offer in this amazing part of the world.
I am nature, I am calm, I am balance. The water I provide is nourishment and life. In the Tsitsikamma Mountains, I filter it naturally as it flows through layers of rock, adding a delicate balance of minerals that makes Tsitsikamma spring water unique. Choose unspoiled purity. Choose Tsitsikamma spring water.
At the southern edge of Africa, between a mountain, an ocean, and a famously unpredictable wind, there's a small and unusual colorful house. Its name is Adamastor. Some say Adamastor was once a giant who guarded the seas around the Cape. Others say he simply grew tired of frightening sailors and decided to open a backpackers in Muizenberg. The truth, as usual, lies somewhere in between. Every week, travelers arrive carrying everything they believe they need. 3 shirts, 2 books, and 1 badly folded map. And on an average, way too many expectations. Adamastor receives them without judgment.
properties. Let's look at it.
Hi, I'm Deborah. I am the area specialist for Jarvis Properties in the beautiful village of Kommetjie. I live and work in Kommetjie, which is a hidden gem on the Atlantic coastline that offers a unique blend of natural beauty and community spirit, making it exceptionally appealing to people from all over the world. This seaside village boasts a peaceful small town atmosphere with vibrant local stores, coffee shops, and restaurants. Kommetjie is famed for its unspoiled beaches, including the iconic Long Beach, which stretches for over 8 kilometers and is a hotspot for surfing and beach walks. The dramatic mountain backdrop, pristine dunes, and indigenous fynbos create an awe-inspiring environment that promotes wellness, serenity, and an outdoor lifestyle. Now I've got to go, but I hope you've enjoyed my glimpse of village life.
Here we go. Something is cooking in the kitchen.
Nice.
It's looking amazing when I see it. It's amazing. Yes, what you need to do is just waiting for.
Hey, man.
Serve him up first thing in the morning.
Because this breaks fast.
Break fast. How is this?
Say harvest. Crisp and chunk. A winner. No matter the side.
Kommetjie's going off in a calm
Spit Suns, Misty Cliffs. So guys, don't be shy, go and get a paddle. There's a lot of waves around. Muizenberg's got a little wave. Just drove past there. I was like, oh, longboarders are going to have fun today. So those of you that are here, the Kommetjie side of Cape Town, as we sing a paddle, it looks like green up and riding, big smack off the top. Coming around, cutting back right to the phone. Oh, we see a nice paddle out the back, looks like blue and red. Looks like red didn't get there. But he goes, beautiful looking wave. He's looking for every bit of lip to smacking it, getting, unfortunately coming adrift there on that final turn. Sorry, I'll sit down. And we see a paddle out the back, that's red up and riding. Oh, nice looking wave. Big smack. Another one. Gets to the bottom of the wave, gets to the top, in that critical spot. Look how his tail drifted. Another big turn into the foam. This is fantastic surfing from the Open men's quarterfinals. Quarterfinals, top 16 in South Africa, Archer. So, going to be two of us announcing today. So, good morning, Angelica. How are you?
Good morning, everybody. I'm very well, thanks. It's a beautiful day down here at Long Beach. Very happy to be back at Long Beach. The waves look amazing.
I heard you say you were hoping it was going to be a bit bigger.
Just a bit bigger. We love to see our Open division in a little bit of bigger waves. It's just always more entertaining.
There we go. Also, you know what? Just a bit more consistent. I want to see lots of waves ridden.
Exactly. Like non-stop, just wave after wave.
Well, there was one cool little set. Let's see how long it takes for the next one.
It's been pretty consistent all morning at least. Like this, it's not as long of a wait as it was on Friday. So.
Oh, well, that's good to hear. Yeah, that it was getting a
the
little bit
sun's out.
irritating.
Okay, the sun is out. Very happy about that. It can get miserable.
Jackets
on
off.
The rain and the cold.
Oh, lovely, lovely. Good old Cape Town. Cold water. How's the water today? 14 still?
I'm not sure. I don't want to find out. Because all I know is that it is still very cold.
And are you going to surf later in the officials division there?
No, unfortunately not. I don't have my board and
chickening out. Come on, we'll get you a board, man.
Okay, if we can get a board and a suit that fits.
Oh, I've got a suit.
Let's do it.
Oh, we're going to see you in the water. Come on.
Yeah, it does look fun out there. I would prefer to be on my longboard though. I don't know if I could even surf a longboard.
I know you would. I have seen Matthew Moyer out here.
Yeah.
A bit bigger size.
Yeah.
But just going bottom to top and the whole board sticking out and then coming down. Incredible surf.
Yeah, we've got a nice looking wave coming through.
Oh, let's see who's in that
See who's going to be on it.
Oh, come on, you must. Oh, there's a paddle battle there.
Green deciding not to go. That wave going unridden.
That was a beautiful look.
And a right. Oh my gosh.
Frame. The right, still going. And a big closeout turn there. Oh, tail. Slide the tail and look at the left. Oh, it's still going.
It's going to be a great day of competition.
On the inside. I hope we don't see any broken boards.
I think we are going to
Friday there were a few.
I think we are going to see some excellent surfing.
This is going to be excellent. It's going to be stunning to see these guys. Would you like to have a seat? I think we're still feeling fresh. What's going on with this phone? It doesn't want to go in. Will you please go in?
It looks extremely fun out there. We're gonna have a long, actually a short day of competition, but lots of surfing.
So we have the, excuse me, Jess. We have the man behind the open plan pictures over here. His name's Jess. Good morning, Jess.
Morning, everybody.
So this
How we doing?
is the man setting up everything. I just want to know from you, how do you feel everything's going?
So far, I am very happy. I think I was hoping a little bit bigger on the surf today, but I think I'm very lucky to have such a great team of people that we get to do this with, and to be a part of Surfing South Africa, and to assist them to get people to watch more surfing and get involved with local, especially the local content. I know obviously we're all very excited by WSL and international and what it brings, but I think following the people that come through to get to that point is very, very exciting. And if we can give that opportunity for people to watch and support it and be a part of that process, we're very, very happy.
Well, I just want to congratulate you, because I've been using the footage from a previous competition, and actually it's really helping those surfers, because I'm saying to them, why didn't you do that move there? Why aren't you, this is really, I just want to say thank you so much for helping South African surfing. I can see that guys are going to be, reviewing their heats, looking at themselves, on the waves, and it's quite different when you see yourself on a wave. And I hear you're also a surfer.
I do surf. I'm from the Garden Route. I surf Kerbums and Nature's Valley, but we're not allowed to talk about it.
Oh, secret spots.
We've got more fish than surfers, which is always nice. We've got a good relationship with the fish. And obviously surfing is probably my biggest passion, hobby, sports that I love, but I get to showcase and work with many sports and work with other unions, and to be a satellite for all of them, to just give people the opportunity to see what's going on.
Fantastic. Skateboarding?
Skateboarding, not yet. Show jumping.
Oh, nice.
Polo. And we're busy with one or two other unions, MSA, which is motocross, that we possibly looking into, and who knows, even possibly poker, which would be quite different.
But you like the adventure sports? I mean, mountain biking, I'm sure would also go down with that.
Yes, obviously, mountain biking is, it's always interesting with a live feed when you've got traveling happening. Obviously, surfing is great, because what's nice with surfing is that people will watch surfing for hours. And I think, especially if the waves are good, it's one of the best sports to watch, because your people are engaged. If the waves are good, you'll watch for 6 hours, no problem. If the waves are crap, excuse my language on YouTube, but we don't really watch that much. We're not amped. But today the waves are fun. It's like 3 to 4 foot, maybe better on the tide, and we look forward to hopefully finding an event winners. Thanks so much.
Fantastic. Thanks so much. Thanks, Jess. Have a lovely day. We just saw a nice looking wave there from White. Is that Mitch?
Mitch is in white, indeed.
That is Mitch. I've got my money on him. He's really looking solid through this whole competition. Such a friendly guy, such a great surfer. Tight, low. He likes to, keep on top of things. He's a good competitor. You saw how he took that wave. Did you see his wave? There was quite a nice looking right all the way to the beach. As we see a paddle, what is that? Blue gets to the bottom, gets to the top, throws buckets.
Setting up for the finish. Unfortunately, coming unstuck there.
Green on their backhand, getting that tail to drift. Lovely big move.
Gwenin, local here at Long Beach.
Oh, lovely turn.
Right out the back.
Another turn. Another big.
Showing so much spray. Oh my goodness. That was beautiful exchange there.
This is going to be one good contest, seeing fantastic surfing. They're putting their boards on that edge. They are just wanting to throw spray, get as tight, close to that critical part of the wave. These guys are the top in our country. They've got to do that. They've got to start, pulling out all the stops. This to them should be treated like a final. But I have to ask you this. When you surf a semi, don't you find when you do have a really, really good semi, you go into the final and then you mess up?
I don't know. I think it depends on a lot of things. Depends on how you're feeling on the day and the conditions, and obviously you have to work with all the elements and what the ocean has to provide. But I usually, if I do well in a semi, I go into the final with lots of momentum and confidence because I feel good. And I mean, usually do a good job. Obviously,
Well,
not
there we
always.
go.
For me, getting into the final is doing a good job. So
Just to make it there.
that's the
Me
that's
too.
The goal of competing is take it heat by heat. The goal is to get into the final. Once you're in the final, that's when you put everything you got, you put it out there. You've got nothing to lose once you're in the final.
You've made it. You're in the top
Exactly.
4 of the
Exactly.
contest. Absolutely. No, that's a really good policy to think. Although, you remember, if you get knocked out in the semis, you still came 5th in
Yeah,
whatever.
no,
You know,
exactly.
South Africa or whatever competition you're in. I mean, it's also quite a brilliant feat. It's not as if you're coming like 24th or, last in the whole runnings. Happened to me once, I have to tell you. I went out at Point in one of the essays, I think it was 5 years ago, and I'd never not been in a final or at semis, up there. And anyway, first round I was messing around, catching hundreds of waves, and I got knocked out. And I was so shocked, but also upset. But I realized how it feels to get knocked out.
Yeah.
Because, when you don't get knocked out and you're going through,
Yes.
you get a bit blasé, I'm just going to make it. And it was actually a big eye-opener for me because I started to realize, now I know how they feel. And since then, I get out the water, I congratulate everyone. I hear I have a very bad name for coming out of the water and, I don't know, just like being rude. And I didn't realize it until somebody actually said to me, I know who you are, you K-Holt, I surfed against you and you with such a, whatever. And I was like, what? She said, yeah, you didn't talk to us and you're just on the beach, just, focusing all the time. I said, well, I'm competitive. And, I'm really shy. So it was quite an eye-opener for me to hear that. And I think I kind of changed my attitude when I started longboarding and it was more for fun. And come on, let's admit it. How competitive is shortboarding compared to longboarding?
You know what? I think shortboarding feels more competitive because it's more aggressive than longboarding. But in my opinion, my experience, the longboarding in the junior divisions and the younger women are so competitive. Although we are friendly, we are all hungry and we all want to win. Wow, this is a beautiful looking wave from white and blue.
Oh, the poor judges. Oh, and they're both going to make their closeout move. Wow. They're both, blue just coming adrift as he pulled his move. No, Mitch, really, this is brilliant surfing from our Nelson Mandela Bay surfer there. Travelled all the way from Gqeberha. I'm not really good on the clicks. Gqeberha. Is it a?
No, you got it. You basically
is
got it, right?
Is that a better one? I've been trying to improve the Xhosa. You must remember, I'm a Zulu. Hey? I'm from KZN, so I'm a Zulu. Sabona, Yebo, Ilembi, Ugu, Yebo, Gunjang, Sapile, Yebo, Jabulan Pelosonto. Have a fantastic weekend out there. Yeah, you go and have fun, guys. And yeah, have good waves. I'm sure everyone's going to have some great waves today.
We just had an amazing ride by Mitch du Plessis in the white jersey. Score loading for him.
Oh, that's going to be a solid. That was a really...
I was saying yesterday, when the judges take a good minute to put down a score, it's going to be good. Here we see Blue paddling. He's up and riding on his backhand.
Oh,
connects that first turn. The wave kind of cornering up and just almost disappearing. But he's going to milk it.
He's working it.
He's going to milk it all the way.
Bang! Onto the
sand.
Gets
a complete ride.
Onto the sand.
Smart surfing.
I like that. Smart surfing.
Yes.
I like that.
Smart surfing is good surfing. At least if you're competing.
Come on, do you feel you've got to do a lot of thinking when you surf? I mean, competitions. We're not just talking just to surf.
I think before the heat, yes. But when I'm out there, it's it honestly just comes down to muscle memory for me. Often enough, I end up forgetting what I even did in my heat and like everyone's like, oh, you got such a sick nose. And I'm like, did I?
Did I?
Which one? Which wave was that? I'm not sure. Like, so I often forget my waves and my rides.
Yeah, well, it's
so
because
that is
you're
when
so
the
focused.
live streams comes like in handy, and it's such a bonus because then you actually get to go back and remember the waves that you caught. Good
Oh,
wave.
Red's
Wow.
having a ball.
Beautiful first turn. So cool how you can see the kelp through the wave. Just like hacks that one and lays into it.
Beautiful
That was
wave.
beautiful surfing from Red.
Smart.
Smart
I
surfing.
like the new word, smart. And you know what? I always used to like feel, you know, when these coaches come and they talk to you on the beach and they say, what's your strategy? Where you going to sit? How many waves you're going to catch? You're going to catch a wave on the buzzer? You know, and that kind of thing also really focus you for saying, that's what I'm going to do now. Because, yeah, I think Angelica Rosalind, let's be honest, when you get into that water, it's just, come on, the waves are there. Let's just go and have fun.
I think you can't do too much planning because obviously you have to work with what you've given by the ocean. So I think it comes down to quick thinking and being able to make decisions on the spot. You know, if you're serious about your competing, you're like your competitive nature, then you know you gotta.
But isn't surfing like that? If you really think about, you know, you're going along a wave and it's, must I cut back?
Yeah, exactly.
Will I be able to cut back all the way to the foam? Will I? Here
There's
comes
only
foam
so much
towards
time
you.
to decide whether or not you're going to do a move or not.
Exactly.
You actually don't have time to decide. It just has to happen.
It has to be almost an instinctive thing.
Yeah,
That's,
exactly.
I've always felt that about surfing. It's instinct. It's a lot.
Yeah, very intuitive.
Yes, and a lot of the ability I always find is you've got to be really agile for surfing.
Yeah.
Because you've got to change your whole like movement thing as you're about to do a turn. Suddenly there's a lump. You've got to change and quickly just do a little fade or, you know, think, okay, can I get a bottom turn in this? Yes, let's go deeper. No, let's not. You know, let's rather get on the nose. And, you know, I think a big thing is about hesitation. He who hesitates is lost. Don't.
As soon as you hesitate, it's
You're gonna.
can't. You can't hesitate.
You can't. You can't.
You're gonna fall behind.
You've got to see that move and you've got to just go. You've got to put it on the rail, dig it in, and aim for, you know, put the fins in the lip, get your nose poked 3/4 of the way out, halfway, or I might not be able to get all the way.
From Red.
Oh, this looks nice. Big
Some
outside
speed.
term.
Wow,
Oh,
throwing some spray. Just gonna stick with this one. Yeah, I think low tide was at 6:30. So throughout the day, I think high tide's at 1. So we will see the tide and the waves shift closer to the beach, and the peaks are going to shift a little bit. The surfers won't be sitting on the same spot that they're sitting now later this afternoon.
and how's that shore break?
That shore break
Oh,
is
it's
probably
gonna
gonna be
get
gnarly later.
gnarly.
I'm so excited, especially to see these guys ramp up and go for those big closeout
Big
turns.
turns.
I'm so
And
amped.
that's where these judges, that's
Yeah,
what they're looking for.
That's where the money's.
It is, it
That's
is.
where the points come from. That end section, that opening turn and the end section. I think that's
Absolutely.
always-
Opening, finishing.
especially here at Long Beach.
Especially with that and you see the water spurting out the back.
Yeah, it's super shallow there. I've gotten dumped at this beach before.
I was
Wow.
walking out and I
All the
got
time.
dumped. Because everyone was running towards me going, oh, you won kind of thing. And then Charmaine came running to me to ask, can I coach someone? And as she was talking to me, my board just got whipped and got just smashed on the shore break. And I'm like, what?
I surfed a Western Province longboard trial here a couple of years back. This was when I first started competing.
Wow.
And it was maybe like solid 6 foot. And I timed the paddle out completely wrong. And I got absolutely wrecked in the shore break here. It was so funny. Very glad there was no live stream for that.
You know what? I'd be lucky. Yeah, I think about the time that I was doing SA Champs here, and I kept tripping on my wetsuit, and I just eventually ran to the beach, took my wetsuit off, and went back in a swimming costume. and it was probably also 14 degrees, and everyone's looking at me going, is she mad? What is she doing? And yeah, I won the heat, but I was just like, I was so fed up with this wetsuit tripping me. Because, you know, when you're from KZN, you don't train in wetsuits. I mean, you don't need a wetsuit. You run around there in rash guards and baggies.
How lucky.
How lucky, yeah. That's why I've always said, you know what, I have such admiration for Cape Town surfers. J-Bay surfers that have to surf in cold waters. Even East London gets chilly. Really?
I mean, J-Bay is still okay. J-Bay is still warm. I surf in a short wetsuit, like a 2 mil wetsuit when I'm in J-Bay all the time.
3-2 you can. It's beautiful. And you got to tell me you do a lot of paddling at J-Bay.
Wow. Yes, you
Always
do.
see a paddle. Blue's going to do a massive move. Oh, Blue's.
Just disconnecting from his board there.
Shame, that would have been a beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful attempt. That's what we want to see today.
Okay, here's
Ramps
Mitch, gets
and-
to the bottom. Oh, nice floater, that's what I mean. Ramp that foam. Come around, smack it. Oh, lay
Wow.
back.
Beautiful surfing from Mitch.
Oh, watch out.
Another one.
Wow.
Bang.
Oh, he was clever.
That
He
was smart.
didn't
Yeah,
go
yeah.
too big. Yeah, you go too
You just
big, you're
needed
going
to
to
complete the
slide.
wave,
Yes, yes.
Just hit the end section, just tap it like right out on your feet.
You know what it is? Stay on that lip.
Yeah.
Because you're staying away from getting that lip thumping you. I just try ride that lip. Or just go on the back of it.
It's like when you're on a longboard, you're not trying to go for a super dynamic top to bottom turn. You just want to kind of like tap it and ride out of the wave with control.
Now, why haven't I seen you when you do that off the top, you know? Why don't you do a switch foot and then come down the other way and then do, you know?
I usually have, when I'm surfing competition, I usually have a leash on.
Oh.
And the leash gets in the way.
Oh, no, then you can't do that
And I don't
move.
want to fall.
No, you don't want to stand on your leash either. I can't believe I tripped on a deck pad the other day. I was surfing a shortboard, took off on quite a biggish wave, and my toe scraped the deck pad, and then I stood on my toe, and I think I sprained my toe. Well, it felt like it was broken. You know how you initially...
Especially when you're cold.
And it was it wasn't too cold, but it was just so painful. Ooh, we got Island Trial game coming. Are we gonna play some volleyball here? I think Angelique and I are gonna play some. Angelique, we're gonna play some. Bop, 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 bop. Here we go.
Here we go. Something is cooking in the kitchen. Looking nice, looking amazing when I see it. It's amazing. Yes, what you need to is just waiting for. Serve him up first thing in the morning.
Because this breaks fast. Break fast!
How is this?
Say harvest.
White, it's between red and white. Blue having a little backup there. Mr. Burness. See Mike Burness on the beach there chewing his nails. Went to Portugal with him. Yeah, he's a accomplished Springbok surfer. Wow. No, he was one of the top goofy footer rippers of my day. Fantastic surfer. And that is it. I didn't see any more waves, so that looks
The
like...
end of quarterfinal for open men's heat number 1. We'll be seeing heat number 2. It has just started. We've got Simon Winter, Logan Tisley, Brad Scott, and Carl Wormser. How do you say that?
Now watch. He didn't have a fantastic semi. Where Red was going quite ballistic. So I'm thinking this Mitch still has a really good chance of having a fantastic final. Okay, we're going to go and interview. It's Joshua Marburg from Cape Town. Ooh, Cape Town boy. Let's go. All right, let's go and find him. Where's my cameraman?
I am nature. I am calm. I am balance. The water I provide is nourishment and life. In the Tsitsikamma Mountains, I filter it naturally as it flows through layers of rock, adding a delicate balance of minerals that makes Tsitsikamma spring water unique. Choose unspoiled purity. Choose Tsitsikamma spring water.
Great surfing. Right, we have our winner of the first semi-final, Joshua Myberg. We're going to do a little interview on him. Right, we're just getting our cameraman here. There we go, our two finalists. Excuse the sunglasses. Where's your home break?
Here.
I'm going to ask you that. I'm going to ask you. Hold on, next shot. And we have the winner of the first semi-final, Joshua Myberg. So, Joshua, where are you from?
I'm from Cape Town, so I surf out here at Long Beach, and yesterday at Witsunds, I surfed those places probably every day of my life, so I feel pretty at home. Waves are pretty perfect out there, and yeah, stoked to keep going.
So every day you're in the water?
Yeah, I surf every day. I'm studying as well, so I try fit in the surf.
So it's study, surf, one of those lives.
Exactly.
Oh, dream life, dream.
Dream tour right now, yeah.
So are you at varsity? Are you?
Yeah, I'm studying accounting. I'm in my honours year at the moment. Pretty tricky to balance both surfing and accounting, but I mean, yeah, it's...
Just become a teacher, you know, like you'll teach in the morning, surf in the afternoon, and you've got weekends and school holidays. So, you know, yeah, give that a go. If you, yeah, I'm sure you'll get whipped up. The accountants, they are needed really in every business in this country. And what do you think of the waves?
No, it's pretty good, eh? I think with the high tide this afternoon, it should get really fun. Yeah, so hopefully I make it to the final and at full high tide, and then I get a couple of lefts in.
And do you prefer the lefts, the rights out here? What are you more on?
I prefer the lefts, especially on the high tide. It's just more bowly, and you can fit more critical turns in that.
And you like putting your fins in that lip, I see, and swinging that board in. Is that your favourite move, signature move?
Yeah, I try to time the section pretty well just to get the spray and the fins out the back. I'm always practicing out here, so I know which ways to catch.
And are we going to see a bit of air? How's your...
Maybe on the forehand, not the backhand.
It's all right. We just want a little bit of air from you. Come on, we know you can do it.
I have to speak to my fellow Cape Townian, Paul Sampson, to see how he does those air reverses.
Come on, just throw it. We want to see it. We know you can do it. So listen, all the best in the final.
Thank you so much.
And have a fantastic... And all of his fans, come and watch. He's going to be... What time are you guys in?
I think I'm surfing again at 10:30, and then that's hopefully again at 1.
All right. So listen, you got to come and watch. All the best. Have a great final. Cheers.
Hi, I'm Deborah. I am the area specialist for Jarvis Properties in the beautiful village of Kommetjie. I live and work in Kommetjie, which is a hidden gem on the Atlantic coastline that offers a unique blend of natural beauty and community spirit. Kommetjie is famed for its unspoiled beaches and is a hotspot for surfing and beach walks. I hope you've enjoyed my glimpse of village life.
One wave caught.
Look at that. Green. Green, nice turn. Getting right back to the foam. Another completely vertical and getting a little bit of a cuddy, a little bit of a splash. He's racing it. He wants to get that closeout move and lands it. Oh, makes it look so easy. Judges also like that there's confidence in the move. So thank you very much. So that was Brad Scott.
Indeed.
Scott, nice
Also a
looking.
local here
Oh, the locals
at
are
Long
loving
Beach.
it. Simon Winter, he's also a bit of a local here. Yeah, we're going to see a lot of locals that have made it through. They like that Witsunds wave. They liked Long Beach. Unfortunately, it is quite a fickle wave. I don't know. I've surfed competitions here and sometimes been starved for waves because I'm just sitting in the wrong place. Oh, nice paddle. Oh, look at the outside.
Red deciding to go right on this one. Wrapping that one around.
I'm seeing a paddle out the
Little
back
bit of a
from...
snap.
Oh,
White out the back with a
nice big
strong
turn.
opening turn.
Two big turns for White. Another big one. Oh,
We can see the waves turning on for our surfers. Blue up and riding now.
okay, look for his big turn. Oh, throws his tail. Lovely, loose. Two moves on the wave, which, yeah, Nicole Risma from Buffalo City. We're seeing whales out here. We're seeing people going swimming with them. Surfers paddling towards them. It's absolutely beautiful day here. Blessed. Oh, look at that left. Oh, it's just absolutely
so fun.
beautiful.
I've been mind surfing all morning.
For a goofy footer, this must be like so hard for you to go, I should have been here at 6 and just paddled out in the dark just to get one of those. Wow. Yeah, that's the what do they say? First in and last out of the water, they're the champs. So yeah, I have seen Angelique sometimes getting out of the water really late, and I'm like, wow, that, you know, and that's it. You've got to give it your all. Look how we just saw Joshua surfs this place every day. When he took off, he was so confident. He just threw his board right into that lip and got his, you know, maneuver so tight on that lip. And that's what you've got to be able to do in waves like this. Generally, it's Buffalo City dominating, and it's not happening in this contest. We're really seeing a lot of Cape Town surfers doing fantastically. Cole Wisma, from Buffalo City, as I was about to say. He's in third, Blue. Currently with... That's third priority, second priority. Oh, as we see a paddle from Brad. Big turn off the bottom, big off the top. No, that's Carl Wiesma. Another big one. Oh, he got his whole board out of the lip. And then, yeah, leant back a bit too far and board went sliding away. You've got to keep that tail in the lip. As soon as it slides out, it's really hard to land it. Oh, no, unless you land it, you're able to, at least get, your board tip back onto the wave and you do a layback and then get up again. I have seen Slater lying completely on his back in the foam and then popping up. So it can be done. So, see a nice little wave, but they're going over, nah, too small. So currently in the lead. Let's look at those scores. No, we can't even. There's some consistency out here. We've definitely seen quite a few waves coming through, which is really what we're looking for. Well, Carl has bumped into first with that lovely last wave, scoring a 2.83. So he's 3.8 and a 2.83. He's in the lead. Right behind him is Brad Scott, who's now jumped into second. And Buffalo City, don't rule them out. They're strong force. And then right behind Brad is Logan Kinsley, also from the Cape Winelands. And then Simon Winter from Cape Town in red. As we see them paddling, all of them having a paddle, all of them looking at this wave, swinging wide. It's turning in. There's a right, there's a left. Oh, nice looking drop right to the bottom, right to the top, and he loses it in the top. And look at that left. Now, you see, some would have said, why didn't you go left? Look at that. And he could have got a close-out turn. Oh, bashing it onto the sand there. Oh, it's really a tight turn on that shore break. Guys, be careful of your boards. You don't want to break them. You want to keep them for the final. Right, we're seeing a paddle. They're paddling across. They're having a look at this. Who is that paddling? Is that blue, green, white? Definitely not white and not red. It's blue or green. No, green says no, not good enough. Sometimes those rights are a little bit, fake. They kind of look like they're going to break and then they don't. You've got to be sitting way on the inside and just be looking for a little one. As we see Red up and riding, gets to the bottom, gets to the top, smashes it into the throwing buckets. Second big turn, third big turn. As we see a paddle out the back, he's still going red on the inside. White deciding to go right, big bash. Gets to the bottom, another big one. And Red closing off his wave. White's trying to milk it. Nice exchange. Oh, Blue has priority, so he uses it. Big turn, another big turn right to the back. He's staying with the critical part of the wave. Is he going to do a fourth move? He does, and he lands it. Beautiful surfing there from our current heat winner. He sneaked into the lead, Mr. Wisma. What a interesting surname there, Carl. And that's definitely going to drop one of his smaller scores. 4-5 big moves. Nice snapping, nice and fast. Red also had a nice little wave. Not as high scoring, I think, as Blue. We're going to see how those scores come in now. Judges are still saying, calm down. Let's just have a look at those waves before we give a score, because there was definitely a degree of difficulty that we can distinguish there, so they making sure that they get those right scores. This is taking guys into the final. This is very, how can I say it, a dangerous place for a judge, because they want to be fair and give the best scores. That's an inside wave. Now that is not going to score as much as those others, but he did one good move and he's racing, does another, comes adrift. So that won't be a very good score because of not making it. But you know what, he's just playing. He's had fun. He's had his waves. You can see that's our Buffalo City surfer who's in the lead. Yeah, Carl, he's still in the lead. Still waiting for his score. Actually, we don't know whether he's going to be in the lead. We're still waiting to see what's going to happen with that next score dropping there. That's the right I'm talking about. And look at the left coming off that. I mean, I've been sitting sometimes wide and got one of those, and those are brilliant. Look at it, still going. And they're just unexpected. They come out of nowhere. It's still going, still going. And that closeout there is pretty hardcore. You've got to ride that lip.
You got to time it
Excellent
properly,
timing.
otherwise
Oh, yes.
you are going to get thrown
Okay,
around.
as I was saying, those scores had to land, and yes, Logan with his beautiful wave. There we go. He's moved into first place with his 4.43. Carl getting a 4.23, so only getting enough to stay in second place. Simon Winter also scoring a 4.43. So really good surfing here as we're seeing Carl
Blew up
big
again.
smack. He likes these little ones on the
Busy
inside.
out there. Wow. Unfortunately, just getting eaten alive by the whitewater.
Not enough speed. They've got to have speed, am I right? And not go to vertical. Just almost project,
Yes,
horizontally in a way. You don't want to be
Mitch
going straight up.
Dupree's demonstrated in his previous heat. He
There
just
we go.
went, he just tapped the phone.
Tap the phone,
It
but
wasn't about going too dynamic. It was more about completing the wave.
and quick and flicky, or rather drawn out.
I think it was a little bit of both.
Bit of both, yeah. No, that was really nice surfing from Mitch. Lovely surfing from our heat winner Joshua. Oh, he was just really going vertical. They really want to see, that vertical, high degree of difficulty of, wow, what is it? Extreme moves. It's they want to see that you are putting it right on the line. As we see a paddle,
And this is Brad Scott up and riding.
lovely first
Komiki
turn.
local.
Oh, you can see it. Oh, third
Getting
huge
a number
turn.
of turns on
Oh.
this wave, and he's going to go for the end section.
Oh, beautiful landing, and give him
Right
a
out of it.
bells. That was beautiful
That
landing.
was a beautifully surfed wave.
Right, I'm leaving Angelica Rosland on the mic.
Thank you so much, Kay. You see our surfers in the next heat getting ready on the beach, stretching, warming up, watching the waves.
First priority with white, second priority lead.
Okay, red going on this one. He decides he's just in and out of that one. Red up and riding once again. Getting a little turn in and another one. Doing a bit of spray. Try and go for the end section. Floats it a little bit and rides out of it.
Simon getting the completion.
That was Simon Winter on that previous wave. He's currently in fourth place, but we've got a score loading for him. It's a current situation with 4 minutes on the clock. We've got Brad Scott in first, Logan Tisley in second, Carl Wiersma in third, and Simon Winter in fourth. Simon jumping up to third on that last wave, scoring a
Last wave of rain.
sorry, that last score coming in at a 4.2.
Simon, you wish to move into that
So that betters his situation.
Last wave of green comes in at 5.57. Situation change. Green, you are our lead leader. White, you have dropped down to second. You have 4.75 to take the win. Lead, you are down in third. 5.33. And Blue, you are down in fourth. Your requirement is 5.53. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock.
Some beautiful waves on offer for our surfers today. It is finals day for the 60th edition of the SA Championships. Can you believe it's 60 years of SA Champs? How incredible. Here we've got White up and riding on his backhand and Blue up and riding on his backhand as well. Wow. Beautiful surfing from White. Blue unfortunately going down in that last turn. Here we've got our heat leader up and riding. Getting a nice little carve. And another one. Trying to float the end of that wave just to get another, just to milk it. But unfortunately going down. 2 minutes on the clock. Situation remains the same. Brad Scott in first and Logan Tisley in second. Top two advance through to the semi-finals.
To go, priority heavy, second priority light.
Up and riding, small insider, getting a first turn, snapping the second one, going up into that end section, unfortunately going down red out the back as well. Simon Winter, wow, what a powerful turn from red, beautiful Simon Winter. Got White out the back. That was a good exchange from our surfers in the last dying minutes of this heat. I think, oh, there's 30 seconds on the clock. You can see Kranz absolutely going off.
Last wave of White in 6-3-3 situation change.
Loss of White is 6-3-3, putting him in first position.
15 seconds to go. Last wave of Green is 6.
Scores loading for White and for Red.
First, Claudius heat down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Whoa, Blue going for a rotation there in that last couple seconds. That is the progressive surfing we want to see from our surfers today. Big turns, going to the air, launching. That is how the judges will determine the winner of this event. Who is going for the airs and who is landing them. Very excited to watch Paul in the last quarterfinal of our Open Men. He'll be in heat number 4. And as we all know, he loves to fly. So very excited to watch that heat. Okay, still scores loading for Red and for White. Surfers in the water at the moment on standby, while the judges determine this last couple scores. There's still scores to load.
Starting the next heat in 3, 2, 1. after weekly a hit on Logan Kirby. That was really entertaining. We will be welcome into the commentating group. That is to take us through the highlights.
Introducing the circus tournament suite in red, we have Joel Fowl. In white, Thomas Lindhoff. In green, Hilton Tower. And in blue, Riley Jarvis.
Sorry, open men's semi-final now, quarter-final now over, and geez, Simon, that last wave, 7.5. Could you believe it? It was just saying, hit me, hit me.
Yeah, she's out nowhere in the heat. I was like, I think I had like a 2 threes or 4 and a 3. I was like, I just needed a better wave, and then I was so lucky to have Pryor on that good left. I was thinking about not actually going, but then I pulled and I went last second, so it was quite sick.
And where do you normally surf? What is your home break?
Out here, hey.
Oh, another one. You see, this is local home knowledge. It just definitely has an advantage. And what are your plans? I mean, are you studying at the moment, or are you?
I'm just on a gap year at the moment. Competing a lot, surfing as much as I can, traveling. I just got back from Indo now, so it's super fun. And then off to El Salvador in November. So,
yeah, all the best.
Plan. Thank you.
Fantastic. Well, listen, we're wishing you all the best, and go for it in the final. Keep throwing the tail. Keep surfing brilliantly.
Thanks so much.
Brilliant surf.
Thank you. Thank you.
All the best. That was Simon. He's going to be giving it his best in the final. You surfing, am I right?
A semi-final, but later.
10
Yeah.
semi-final. So yeah, we'll see the top 5, top 4 semis. Top
Something
6,
like
top 6. So listen, just give it your best. And
Thanks so much.
don't go too hard in the semi. Just take it easy, so that in that final you can win it. We want to see you out there. Show your winning spirit like you showed it now, and we'll see you dominating this contest. You can do it.
Thanks so much. Thank you, everyone.
Sevens. We're seeing sevens.
Eights.
8, 7s, 8s. You can do it.
Thank you.
Hey, all the best.
Thanks so much.
Okay. Cheers. Thanks, Simon.
Cool. Thank you, guys.
Thanks. And coming second there was Logan Tinsley, but he's ducked off. He was in white, and well done to them. Thanks so much. Thomas Lindquist. All right, we are back for the quarterfinal heat 3. These guys have 25 minutes out here, the lucky guys. Oh, what a nice cutty, right into the foam. He stayed on the lip and he just, red, going big, getting away, getting around the section. He's going to come around. He's not going to lose this. He's going to bash it. Here it comes. Big one. Oh, what a floater. Beautiful looking floater. And he just said, you know what? I'm not going to get anything after that. I'm getting out of here. Nice looking turn there. This is Joel Fowles in red from Buffalo City. We've got Thomas Lyndhurst in white. Buffalo City. Oh, they're going to be working the Ugu and the Nelson Mandela, dude. Wonder if they're doing a bit of team tactics. I'll never forget team tactics by 2 Brazilians against me. I've never, ever been so in awe of teamwork as that. As we see a huge off the top, a big cuddy right into the foam. And this is looking good. This is looking amazing. Can Rylan, looks like that's Rylan Jarvis, bring it right to the inside. Yes, he brings it all the way in. Doesn't go too big. He's like, I don't want to break my board. I'm going to just take it easy here. And he gets all the way through to the inside. Nice looking set approaching. It looks like we're just having a dream surf competition. There's just lots of waves. Perfect offshore. Glassy, milky looking waves. 2 to 3 foot. You actually want to surf a competition. Look at Angelica saying, hey man, I'd love to be out there. I mean, imagine being a goofy footer, having to sit on the beach and watch this and go, I just want one of those. They are just bombs. Yeah, this is dream surf competition. You don't get this every day. It's either onshore slop or maxing over your head scary monsters. And it's not. This is great. Nice takeoffs. Nice smooth waves. You can just do your full moves right into that critical part of the wave. We're seeing fantastic surfing here today. This is going to be really brilliant. It's going to be brilliant for you at home to watch. Those of you who are having a bit of a chilly day there, lying in bed, don't make us jealous. We were up early, setting up, getting ready to give you all the beautiful results and show you some fantastic surfing. And also, guys that have been surfing, you know what? You're going to have the chance to just go and see what those waves were like that you surfed. Angelica was telling us how good it is for your surfing. So, you know, these guys are going to look back on this and go, hey, let me go see that wave. What did I score? A 3.5. Let me go see what I did. So that was only a 3.5. I've got to go more vert. I've got to turn it quicker, faster, harder. Speed and power. Speed and power throughout the sections. Drive it into the critical part of the wave. Drive it out. We know how Jordy Smith got to the top, and that's what he does. All right, let's have a look at that. The scores are in. Rylan Jarvis moved into first place. In blue, Nelson Mandela Bay surfer. In white, we have Thomas Lindhurst. He's coming second. Clayton in green third, and Joel in red fourth. Family surfs on.
That kind of thing. I don't know. You better keep the questions soft. So,
Up the back? Or here? Oh, we're going to just do it.
Have a seat there. Okay. No, it's a family business. We have a franchise in the area. We're up here just a few things to give you some talking points. So we all, my siblings, I run the business, and we all kind of live in Komiki and have kids and cousins. Yeah, I'm just giving.
No, give me some background.
So you're Kay. Let me ask you about you.
Kay Holt, yeah. I've one of these like.
Here we go. Something is cooking in the kitchen.
Nice.
Looking amazing when I see it. It's amazing. Yes, what you're just waiting for.
Yes, because I live in Muizenberg. And this used to be my sport, and now I'm back on a shortboard loving it. I'm actually riding a little knee board. It's just tiny little, fat little, wide, fun board, and I'm just loving it.
Okay.
I've also got a twin fin MR, which I ride as well, wooden hollow surfboard, but and a little 5.8. I'm just playing now. When you get to a point, you just go. I just want to have fun.
I have to work so hard to.
Oh no, me too.
Any remnants of ability after 50.
It does get tough now. All right, so welcome to. Want to interview me? Okay, well, I don't know what you know about me, but anyway, I used to be a little grom out here, and I used to love surfing it. And tell me about you as a grom. Where were you?
I grew up here.
Oh, gee. But you know what? I have such respect for you guys because you had to get in cold water and surf in
It was
wetsuits.
cold water.
How did you find that when, growing up?
Yeah, well, when I started surfing at 10 or 11, I found it quite tricky here. It seemed a lot more
Here
powerful.
we go. Something is cooking in the kitchen.
Nice.
Looking nice, looking amazing. When I say it, it's amazing. Yes, what you're just waiting for. Serve him up first thing in the morning.
Because this breaks fast.
Break fast. How's this?
Sea Harvest. Crispin Chunk, a winner. No matter the side.
Inside. As a kid, I remember diving under a wave and it even sucked me back, and I was like, this is as powerful as KZN, this is like a really potent little wave.
Yeah.
So you guys live here? You're in the area?
Yeah, we live in Komiki, and we grew up here. We spent quite a lot of time out of Komiki, but we're all back here, and good timing for my son Finn, who basically lives in the ocean. And for him, he couldn't be in a better place. Right now, he's just gone down to surf at Black Rocks, and I might join
Stunning.
him.
Oh, stunning.
Yeah, so it's such an amazing place. Over here, you've got the bigger waves at the Calm and a little walk to dunes. We're truly blessed.
Absolutely. Now tell us a bit about your property. So I hear you are property consultants for the South Peninsula, or is it mainly this area?
It's our company, Jarvis Properties. We have 3 offices in the South Peninsula and one in the Long Beach Mall that handles Noordhoek to Simonstown. And then we have an office in Komiki, dealing with this local area, Emhoffsgift, etc. And then we actually have another one in Scarborough, dealing with Misty Cliffs, Red Hill, Scarborough, etc. And personally, I sell in Komiki and Scarborough.
And then go surfing.
As much as I can, yeah.
Oh, what a life. No, that's a dream life. No, really, you set it up well. And you can watch your son, surf with your son. I do believe like surfing's got this family attraction that it's just so beautiful to see when I see the little groms coming with their dads or their little girls, and I'm like, oh, that is just so beautiful. Do you think that's like the way to go, for families?
I think it's definitely the goal of a lot of people who are drawn to Komiki at the moment. There's a lot of new families pulling in here, and it's such a cool group of groms, and they're all frothing and pushing each other, and so I think it's definitely paying off, and we're breeding better surfers, and they're so focused these days. They take coaching, and they just really are pushing each other. We used to always grow up thinking that the good surfers all belonged in Durban in the warm water. I think we now all give it a go, and we sent some good guys who feature.
Well, the first 2 open men's, we saw that they actually were won by locals from here. So, local knowledge does count, but they are ripping. They seriously are looking very, very strong, very confident, but huge moves. And I'm sure that you also surf this, I'm sure, in onshore. It's not that bad in onshore.
Yeah, I've surfed it in all conditions. It's sometimes better on the onshore because you have a few less people. So we take our gaps.
Okay, listen, don't come and surf here in onshore. It's not that fun. No, it's not. Come on, Dan. We've got to let you guys have the waves too. And localism, do you find there's quite a bit of localism here?
I think it's pretty mellow here. I mean, people just need to have general knowledge of, who gets right of way. I mean, we do get a lot of traveling surfers here, as it's not so hard. And
not so hard.
Yeah, I mean, no, it's like.
Have you seen them getting dumped here? Shame.
Yeah, well, I think it could be.
Don't come here.
So yeah, I mean, I don't think we have much localism. It's just the general rules, and sometimes the rules need to be explained to some foreigners. But I think we all get along pretty okay.
Nice. Yeah. Well, explained, please, dude. If you do that again, I'm going to give you a smack. No, you're not that bad. No, I think it's more, they just teach them. When I'm on a wave, please paddle behind me. If I'm on the wave, don't paddle in front of me because I'm going to go over you. Yeah, like little things like that, the surf etiquette. If you could just get those beginners, coaches, I hope you're listening, get them just to know those rules of paddling out, not dropping in,
not snaking.
Not snaking. You've had a wave. Just go and sit behind the old guys because they are going to get very frustrated and going to get angry with you, and you're going to get told off and maybe get told, I think you should go to the beach. And you don't want to do that because it's going to ruin your day. But I have seen guys actually telling others that have ruined their surf, just get out the water because you really are just actually becoming a nuisance now. And the guys get out because they know, these guys are serious. I mean, I've surfed out there with Titch Paul, who's been surfing this place for years. You must know Titch.
Of course.
And, I just go and sit next to him and I'm like chatting to him, how's the business? How's it going? And then next thing a wave comes and he's like, just go, okay? And I'm like, no, but it's yours. And he's like, just go. And, they're so cool. And that's what I'm trying to say, like locals, now that I know Dan, no. But you know what? They really are cool out here if you just friendly and just be cool with everyone. And I think that's what we want in South Africa. Everyone just to get on, everyone to enjoy their surfing. Bring your families into the sport, whether they're longboard, shortboard. Don't discriminate if it's a sup or it's a foil. You know what, we're all getting on. It might be a foil that comes to save your life one day. It might be a sup who saves your life. You don't know. You can't say you're never going to get sucked out by a rip or you're never going to lose your board. And I've had a snap board where I just tried swimming and a lifeguard had to come fetch me. And he was a lifeguard that I'd worked with his father. And here comes this guy on his rescue craft to save me. And I was like, I'd better get on because I'm not able to swim in. And this guy was laughing. We were laughing the whole way in. But I wasn't going to lose my board because I had 3 fins and a leash attached to my foot. And I needed to stick that on my other board. So, yeah, it was quite a funny thing. We laughed about it afterwards, but at the time it was a bit scary, nearly getting washed into the swimming pool at St. Mike's. I don't know if you've been to the South Coast?
I have, but not for a long time. We were just up in Belito about a month ago. And, it's a great place to escape some of our winter cold.
Absolutely.
In the Cape, yeah. So, also they've got heavy waves down that whole coast.
And heavy in winter. Come on, be honest. There's some solid stuff there.
Yeah, bring a few extra boards if you're going up to the South Coast or the whole Durban coast.
Absolutely. I mean, Cave Rock, have you surfed it? I mean, that is one solid wave.
I actually haven't, yeah.
But even Bluff, Belito, I mean, I thought, it can't be that bad, you think you're good. And then one of those, like, over the falls where you're just diving onto, like, rock and sand and, you got to know your stuff and you've got to have respect for those waves. In KZN, I actually felt it was a lot like Hawaii. Have you been to Hawaii?
I have, yeah.
Come on,
yeah.
That power of the North Shore, definitely KZN has it.
Yeah.
I mean, when those closeouts of 12, 14-footer, landing on you, it's like you're in Hawaii, you're just getting washed up. What do they say? Oh, it was only 8 to 10 foot. I'm going, no, it wasn't.
I think it is much heavier.
Much heavier.
But the warmth seems to soften the blow slightly.
Soften the blow. Well, I think it's still a blow. I do think so. But listen, we're wishing you everything the best with your property selling. As surfers that are going to be selling property, I've sold my house recently. If I have to tell you what I sold it for, you'll cry. 7-bedroom. Stay with it. Just stay in it. And it was actually Bergfleet kind of retreat way. And I was so deep in debt. I was like going bankrupt. And I was like, am I going to Debt Busters or am I just going to sell? And I just sold. And it was the biggest mistake I made because 6 months later it was worth about 500,000 more. But you know what? You make these mistakes in life. And I had a lot of fun learning how to build a house.
Take new opportunities. I mean, you can't.
There we go.
I think it's part of making these big decisions. You've just got to get into the flow and decide what your priorities are. And sometimes you have to make difficult decisions, but quite often new doors open up, and you wouldn't have got those opportunities if you didn't make the decision.
Wow, a bit of philosophical talk here. I hope you surfers are thinking and listening to that. That was, wow, great. Seeing as I'm considering retiring and going to KZN next year. And maybe doing courses here in Cape Town for longboarding, shortboarding women, guys. I don't know. They kind of don't know me, I think.
And are you looking at the South Coast?
Yes,
Or-
my mother's in Margate,
Okay.
and she said, when are you coming home? And I'm like, well, I am going to, finish teaching up here. I'm teacher at St. Joseph's Merrills College in Rondebosch, and, I love it. Great school, but, teachers, we get tired. We get tired, those kids are wonderful and we love them. But it's that after hours stuff that kind of gets to you. I think you also probably, you don't get home and sit down and relax. You've got more work to do. You've got to set up for the next day. You've got to do some, after hours stuff. I'm sure for you it's very similar to teaching.
Well,
But when you've
I
got
don't
your own
know.
business, you've got to give it your all, and that's what I'm hoping for. I'm going to get into a bit of sports massage and a bit of surf coaching and maybe some tutoring. I love maths. Thinking of writing a maths textbook for surfers, for sportsmen.
Okay.
But surfing's got so
That would
many
be a
facets
niche.
of maths in it, The scoring, the money, more the scoring, the totalizing. I've been totalizing for years. I've been always in the totalizing tent. It was just always fascinating to me how it worked, and I think it really helped my maths.
And then swell forecasting, and
The winds, the waves, the tides, the geography, and the science.
Yeah.
Really you could bring in a lot of facets. I think more, we're talking more Montessori come, even, what's that other, Waldorf style. They're more into,
I finished at Waldorf.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Look,
yeah.
you're a Waldorf person.
Product of Waldorf.
Look, they are really, to me, quite blessed in their approach to education. I didn't know about these things, coming from KZN. You go to your government school, off you go, and that's what it is. There was no, I didn't even think there was pre-primary. It was like, you just go to school and you just do your best. And try not to think about surfing too much while you're studying. Don't look out the window at the surf. I was a bad one, yeah. I used to look out the window and then I'd be far away and the teachers are talking away and I'd, Miss Holt, what's the answer? And I'm, what's the question? Yeah, no, you're definitely concentrating hard, yeah. So, yeah, I definitely have a bit of a up on those naughty kids at school. Having a bit of insight on being naughty and drawing the little surfing waves and, thinking, I could just be doing that wave. Look at that wave out the back. I could be bashing that, and, I'm sitting in good old history or English or...
Did you ever put any sickies to go surfing?
Oh, the scariest thing was my dad was a school bus driver. I actually had a kid in my class who I was driving home from school one day and he waved at me in his school uniform, blazer and all, his surfboard lying on the ground next to him, and I was like, oh, all right, one of my surfer dudes, but with a cigarette in his hand waving at me, and I went, oh my soul, he's in my class. How's it, Miss Holt? And I went, no, please don't say this. Anyway, the next day at school, Shane, what happened, why weren't you at school? No, I was really sick, my mom's sending a note today, Anyway, I go and check up on the note, no note. I'm like, all right. Anyway, I followed up. Anyway, landed up, he got called to the office, comes storming back into the classroom. Miss Holt, you can't say you never ever had a day off school. And I went, but I haven't. I had to be really, really sick. I had to be throwing up and not being able to get off the toilet to be able to miss school. And I did like school. I loved the sport, Anyway, he was shouting at me and he opened his desk and he banged it, sat down, and he was like, he was so miserable. I didn't realize he'd actually been kind of asked to leave, suspended. So I was like, no, but you know what, Shane, I was at school every day. Yeah, but you're a surfer, you should know. And I went, no, but, no, I didn't. And anyway, the whole class was silent. They were just staring at me and staring at him. And I said, Shane, I didn't miss a day of school. My dad would sit outside with the school bus, hooting that school bus, waiting for me. And the whole class burst out laughing. And he just sat there the whole day, just absolutely miserable. But yeah, you know what? Don't miss school. You know what? You got friends, you got sport. You got teachers that are getting up and they're not feeling always 100 and they don't even want to be there sometimes. And they're there. I don't miss a day of school if I don't, feel good. I mean, the one day I was at school and I landed up, actually, the headmistress said, go home. Because I had glaucoma. I'd been surfing at Muizenberg and had pink eye. And she just looked at me and went, get up, don't touch anything, go home. So yeah, that was really interesting. So we are about to watch the end of the third quarterfinal. We're going to have to say thank you so much, Dan, for the interview. Thanks for making me talk so much. I'm sure everyone's going, gee, can she stop talking? And yeah, the surfing wasn't as exciting as the previous heat, but we still saw some good waves ridden. We're going to have a look now at the scores and see how they did. But thank you so much and all the best for
Lovely
Jarwitz.
chatting to you, and keep us posted.
See you in the water.
Look forward to that.
Great. Cheers. Okay. Looks like we have the final results there of the... It's tie. Oh gosh, this is going to be interesting. Okay. We have... Pleasure. Bye. Names.
Hi, I'm Deborah. I am the area specialist for Jarwitz Properties in the beautiful village of Kommetjie. I live and work in Kommetjie, which is a hidden gem on the Atlantic coastline that offers a unique blend of natural beauty and community spirit. Kommetjie is famed for its unspoiled beaches and is a hotspot for surfing and beach walks. I hope you've enjoyed my glimpse of village life.
When you have like that, who would go into the next beaches first? The higher seed in the contest. Because we used to go to the third wave, but it doesn't...
No, it automatically...
Oh, it is...
Hello. How are you? Can we do a post-seat? How was that heat for you? You got Okay, so we are here with Thomas and he won that last heat. Tell us how your heat was.
Oh, thanks. It was pretty fun. It's quite slow, not a lot of waves, but yeah, managed to get 2. Count towards my total, so yeah, I'm stoked.
I'm pretty sure you got a 7-point ride on one of them.
Yeah.
Pretty stoked. Tell us about that wave.
Yeah, 7.33. I felt like I did a pretty decent first turn, and then the wave went kind of flat, but I got through and then finished it off nicely. So I think if you start with a big turn and end with a decent turn, you get a pretty good score out there.
Okay, and you're moving on to semis later. How are you feeling about being in the semis?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I've been building each heat, so I think if I can try peak today, it'll be cool.
Yeah, beautiful waves today, and we look forward to seeing you in the semis.
Cool.
Anything you want to say?
How's it to my family watching? Thanks.
Cool. Thank you.
Okay, we're back watching the 4th watching the fourth quarterfinal of the men. Top two going to the semi-final at 10:30. We just saw Paul Sampson throwing his tail, riding backwards, turning it around. To me, that is a more critical move because you've got to keep so much control when you're riding backwards. That was really a beautiful, beautiful air, landing, riding backwards. I'm going to just ask you, Julie, what would you call that when they do an air and then they land and ride backwards? Is it called something different?
No, I think it's an air. It's just not a full rotation, like in the air.
No, they still finish the rotation.
Yes. Okay.
Oh, in the air.
Yeah.
Oh.
So a full row would be you doing a full rotation in the air and landing with your nose to the beach.
Wow.
But I'm not sure what they call it.
Okay. Let's have a look at this. We're watching Paulie taking off, going left. Oh, he says that's not walling up for me. I'm getting out. Here we see Green milking it. Okay, so as we heard, the better you land, and we've seen with some of the top pros, Ital Ferreira, what does he do, Italo? He lands, he does his full 360 and he lands in front of the foam. I mean, that's how solid he is. There's a massive set about to pull in. We see Paul paddling like crazy to get under it. Is he under it? Yes, he is. He's going to look at the right. Oh, and there's another paddler. Oh! Paulie gets out. And White going. Daniel Emsley. Huge cutback right to the foam. Big, deep bottom turn. Floating off the foam as we see a takeoff out the back from... Oh, massive turn there from Hayden McNicholl. That's Green. Or is that... Karabeni? No, that's Karabeni. Oh, nice last little turn there. Oh, another one and another one. Throwing spray. He's racing right to the end. He knows this is a wave you want to get right to the shore. There we go. Now, that was Karabeni from Cape Winelands. Again, our Cape Town guys, 1 and 2. Paul Sampson in the lead with 5.67. I'm sure he's going to get another little score yard, 0.5. And Kyra with that second wave. Score hasn't come in yet for Daniel Emsley or Hayden McNicholl, so we're just waiting for those scores.
At the southern edge of Africa, between a mountain.
And we have White up and riding, going right. Into big smack, he lands it. And beautiful turn. So let's see. Now that
was beautiful.
That was completed.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. That was a beautiful air. That was by who? White. Daniel Emsley going to the sky.
Okay, so
that is what our surfers will be awarded once they go for an air completed. I think that is where the most scores are going to come from.
And even if it's on the inside, they're still going to.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely. Oh, all right.
It's the end section for the airs. Like if you can manage to put together a strong first turn, maybe a couple of more turns, like just to keep busy and to get to that inside section and launch to the sky right out of it, you're going to be scored excellent, and that's how you're going to get into the final.
I like the way you say right out of it.
Yeah, and possibly win the event.
Wow. So look,
I think the winner of this event is someone who's doing airs and landing them in the final. That's the winner of this event.
Okay, all pulling into huge barrels, which I don't know. It looked we'd seen the swell picking up. Yes.
Maybe. Might just see a couple of head dips, a couple of shampoos, like we saw yesterday. It was 1 or 2 from some of our guys.
Don't you find if there's fewer, head dips come barrels, that they should award them higher because it's so hard for people to pull them? Okay, let's just see this paddle. Lovely, nice, getting to the bottom, up to, completely vertical. Fins in that lip. Turns it back to the foam. Oh, trying to milk it. He wants a big closeout. Is he going to throw his air? Oh, throws the tail, slides it, and lands it. Very nice finishing move. Do you also find that throwing the tail does improve the score? All right, we're seeing Daniel racing into the lead with that beautiful air he pulled. That's Daniel Emsey. He's now sitting way ahead of everyone. They're going to need a 4.9 to catch him. Kyra is now in second with that second score of 4.33. Hayden sitting with a 2.93 and a 3.3. And Paul, in red, they see him sitting. He knows he's got 25 minutes. He's had his 5.67. He's got pretty much the biggest score of the heat so far. And he's saying, I'm not going to rush around and catch any rubbish. He's had 2 little rubbish that he just threw away. He said, no, I don't want that. He's going to throw that tail. Talked to him yesterday and he was like, yeah, I'm not going to leave it so late next time. I said, please don't. We were biting our nails. Come on, Paulie, you can't do that to us. Yeah, one of the favourites here on the coast, on the Cape South coast. South, deep south. Thanks, Jarwood's property. We had a lovely, well, he had a lovely interview with me. I think he was interviewing me more than I was interviewing him, but Danny from Jarwood's property. Wow, looks like they are on the ball, wanting to get you the best deal, surfers. And they surfers. They're not going to rip you off. You know, go to them. Go to them. If you want to do an investment and, you know, buy something that's going to be there for you for the rest of your life, go and see them. And remember, it's one of the best lives for families. He's even saying, man, my dogs come and walk on the beach. My kids come surfing. It's just the most wonderful experience here. And everyone just gets on. Everyone's just friendly. It's such a lovely place to be. All right, let's have a look at the heat. At the moment, just over 12 minutes remaining. I'm hearing Taryn King there on the mic. Wade's been on it. Taryn's been on it. Getting all these top surfers. Wade, one of our up-and-coming... Oh, as we see a paddle from Red. Gets to the bottom. He's just trying to decide where to go. He's stalling. Gets to the bottom. Gets to the top. Throws his tail. Lands. Oh, is he going to... Oh, well, that was beautiful. He threw his tail. He was riding on his one foot on the front of the board. That was Paul Sampson. He's really just showing us some real style and class here. As we see Blue going for this massive turn on the inside. Oh, wow, well surfed. As we see our current heat leader bashing it off the top out the back, Daniel Emsey, nice big turn, snapping it, another quick snap, getting some speed, getting back, pushed, and now he's going to boost. Oh, just a little tail throw. Nice looking wave there from Daniel, not as long as his other one. All right, so we just seeing Paul now doing that huge move, and then I think a little bit frazzled after that landing and whitewater eating him up. Now he's up. He's just catching a small one now. He's just playing. He's just wanting to just get a nice backup wave. He's going for a massive landed. And that was a really nice, a little bit of a smaller, but he got his first move. He got a nice move. He got some speed. And he did get air. Look, the judges want air. And now he's feeling more confident to go for a big one out the back. And that's what I think he wanted to do. Just get a small one. And we've really been pushing him. Well, I've been trying to encouraging him not to wait too long before a boost. To rather, as he takes off, get high and then get that boost in. Because he's got the speed already. Doesn't have to go even faster. And you know, it's a fine line between how many pumps do you do before you boost. So, but he's definitely not doing that long drawn out, almost wait for this fantastic aerial that he does do. I mean, he's not even touching the foam when he lands. He is doing clean, proper, fantastic aerials that are just admired by everyone on the beach. Well, everyone that's watching, I would say everyone that's watching this competition would be looking at it going, wow, that is just brilliant. This is a little kid from Muizenberg who's just a Grom who's just got better and better and now is boosting. And there's a few of them. There's 3 or 4 that are boosting at Muizenberg. And they're all giving it their best and really looking amazing. Next up are the ladies. I see them getting ready. We're going into the women's semi-finals. They surfed tricky conditions yesterday. With some standouts. We're going to be seeing those standouts just loving these waves today. Not as consistent at the moment. I think, you know, Long Beach has this kind of thing where it has hundreds of waves and then it has the longest lull. And if your heat isn't during one of those long lulls, it's really unpleasant. So let's give some heat scores. Daniel Emsley out in front there with his 6-point top score and his 5.9. Okay, showing why he is a little bit ahead of Paul Sampson. Paul for his last wave scoring a 3.43 because he took off a bit closer in. He's not going to score as much. As we see the paddle, he's paddling to go right. White's paddling to go left. Watch Paulie, he's going to boost. He's stalling. I don't know what White's doing, but I'm watching red. Oh, big turn there. Another massive air. And no, didn't quite, came unstuck. White's still going. Oh, and he lands it in the foam. So that was our heat leader, Daniel Emsley. Greg Emsley, I'm sure, watching. Greg Emsley, one of South Africa's top surfers. I'll never forget surfing Yellow Sands with him, and he would just pull into the deepest, gnarliest barrels. And I was just like, wow, that guy's fearless. And such an accomplished surfer. When he hits the lip, you know that lip's been hit. It's buckets. And looks like his little Daniel there is doing the same, following in Dad's footsteps. We saw Mike Burness's son earlier, not getting the wave, unfortunately, but brilliant surfing there. Seen him ripping J-Bay, absolutely shredding. Yeah, I think if there were more rights out there, we might have seen a different result. But great surfing from our heat. And look, you're coming up against accomplished locals. Guys, don't feel bad. Oh, we just heard that White is still in the lead. Kyra needs a 6.17 as we see Paulie going for another massive air. And yeah, I don't know, almost broke his board there in his landing. He's really trying to get enough speed. I think these waves are not giving him that speed to boost enough. But he knows he can. He's done it. He did it just now. Didn't quite get the score he wanted. Now he's looking for a smaller one. Maybe he should look for a little bit of a bigger one if he wants to get into that 6 to 7 category. Daniel Emsley getting those scores because he's going long, hard, trying to milk them to the beach. Karabeni doing just as the same, sitting on his almost 5s, whereas Paul getting over 5 but not being able to back it up with more than a 3.43. Hayden McNichol battling to get out of that 4th place. Second or third priority. Come on, phone. Be nice to me, please. Oh, third priority. First priority is with Kyra in blue. I think that's why Paul Sampson's staying away from everyone, because he knows he doesn't have priority. Mustn't be scared of priority. You must use it. Sometimes can be used to your advantage. Just wait for the best wave and ride that wave to the best of your ability. So those of you watching the live heats, remember you are watching the Sea Harvest South African Championships. They go, and you're going, what do you mean Sea Harvest? Yeah, come on, it's brain food. Surfing takes brains. You've got to be thinking. You heard Angelica earlier. It's not about just getting on a wave. It's actually thinking. If you are a smart surfer and you are thinking every second, millisecond of that wave that you're on, to do the best maneuvers possible, you're going to be awarded the best points. Competitive surfing is high sporting ability. I mean, I watch Kelly Slater and I can't believe that at his age, what is he, 54, he's still absolutely ripping and just dominating massive events. And yeah, it was kind of interesting to not see him win. I was like, what, are you pulling back now because you feel bad for the boys? As we see a nice paddle, it's 3 on a wave. Ooh, blew up and riding, going for a massive turn, landing it, and he comes down in the foam, fins first, swings it around. Oh, that was huge. That was beautiful. We wanted to see it. We're seeing it. We're seeing airs. We're seeing these guys landing backwards. We're seeing them riding out of these amazing aerials. Fins forward. As we're seeing Paulie, he's going to boost something huge. To boost it there, tricky, really tricky. Paul's battling a bit there, trying to boost in that smaller looking lip that he was going to boost on. Not having enough speed. Daniel's still way out in front there in white. Kyra Benny in blue. Paul Sampson. Yes, he's going to boost and land it. And now is he going to go again? Is he going to go again? Snap it. Oh, lovely snap. Oh, got his 2 moves, got a air, another finishing off. Oh, people are enjoying it. People are giving him a hand there. No, that was nice. He needs to drop a low score. He could drop it with something like that.
It goes into your top 2. The situation, white, you are in the lead. Blue, you are in second, looking for a 5.9 to Red, Paul, you're in third, looking for a 4.49 to the advancing slot. Green, you're in fourth.
Okay, we're still waiting for that last score to drop. Is that it? A 2.73? Oh, they're really scoring the smaller waves low if that's the score. That's his 9th wave. I don't know whether he's going to be able to catch that elusive 10th wave. He's paddling out to the right. 10 seconds. I don't think he's going to be able to get another wave. I think that's our heat standing as we finish this heat. In white, Daniel Emsley. And in blue, Kyra Benny. And getting squeaked out of it by, just over a point. We have Paul Sampson from Cape Town. Unfortunately, Cape Town Surf Riders going out. There we can see him catching a little wave in on the side, on his knees. And unfortunately going out as well, Hayden McNichol. Guys, you're one of the top in South Africa. Paul coming 9th in South Africa, no shame. Hayden coming tied 12th. Well done, guys. You've really surfed well through the contest. There they come in. As we see a paddle out the back, and that's Blue Up and Riding. That is the Open Women's semi-final. That is Katie Winner. She wants this. She's getting bottom to top. Bit of a soft lip there. Unfortunately, catching her out. She was thinking she's, I think, a bit closer to that bouncy, punchy shore break, and unfortunately going down there. So we have in red Emily Winter, in Cape Town Surf Riders, in white Anastasia Venter from Cape Winelands, in green Amy Dupree from Nelson Mandela Bay, and Katie Winter, I don't know if they're related, Cape Town and Buffalo City. Katie Winter, 2 winters in this heat as we're moving into summer. Right, we're going to go and interview those winners as we watching the ladies. Thank you, bootleggers, for our delicious breakfast, our delicious coffees, keeping us fed and liquidated up. And we just had such good service from you guys and fantastic, delicious meals. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you to Jarvis Property. Thank you to Island Tribe. Thank you to all these sponsors. We want to see you again next year. I would still love to see a Masters and Open event. I don't care where it is in this country, but you know, that contest that was held in St. Michael's with the Open and the Masters event, I think we saw some of the most exceptional surfing that we've ever seen for a surfing competition. The Masters were absolutely brilliant. The Open surfers absolutely killing it out there. It was absolutely fantastic surfing. And, you know, you got the juniors watching, you got the kids, you've got everyone watching these really accomplished, legendary surfers, actually. So quite amazing to see. As we see the guys coming in, and we're about to congratulate the winners of the previous quarterfinal, which was the men's Open quarterfinal. And here we have him, Daniel Emsley. Congratulations, Daniel. Well served. So is Greg your dad?
No, he's my uncle.
I think it's your uncle. I think somehow you related there. Sorry. And here we have Daniel Emsley, and the winner of the 4th quarterfinal of the Open Men. How was it out there, Daniel?
Thank you. Yeah, I'm stoked. It's pretty hard. There's not many good waves coming through, but when they come, it's really fun. Super happy.
Super happy, and it's glassy, and it's offshore. It must have been fun out there. And we saw you boosting a bit. Did you feel confident out there?
Yeah, I felt like pretty free of the nerves. The heat before, I watched my good friend Tom Lindhorst win the heat, and that made me feel so happy for him that I went out there. I'm like, I'm just so stoked that there was no real nerves or pressure, and led it to having a really fun heat.
And that's what you got to do. Watch the heat before. Start to relax. Do your little calming breathing, whatever you do. I hear that you're actually related to someone I know. Your uncle, Mr. Emsley, Greg Emsley.
Yeah, Greg's my uncle and my coach back home. I had a call with him yesterday. He's my coach, uncle, also one of my best friends, so it's nice to have him in my corner.
Oh, that's amazing. And coaching, where do you guys surf?
We mainly surf around Nahoon area, Nahoon Reef, Nahoon Corner. When I was home before I came to this trip, we had some really good waves, and yeah, it's a blessing calling that home.
Do you believe that having good waves before a contest, I mean, you know, like you just said now, you had good waves the whole week before. You come into the contest almost feeling lighter and you're more confident for the contest.
Definitely. I think the more you surf, the better you get. And it's really simple mathematics that the more time you're in the water, you're going to feel more confident and surf better in the contest. So, yeah, my prep for this contest was just spending as much time as I can in the water.
And a bit of weight training. You look like you've done a bit of training there.
Thank you. Yeah. I work really hard in the gym back home, and I've been on the creatine, whey protein, just trying to do everything I can. Being on Challenger Series at WSL, you're versing the best guys in the world, so you have to really put on the size to match their power, because I'm quite a short guy.
Yeah, you are. You're nearly as tall as me. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
But yeah, it helps.
But you can fit in barrels that they can't. You see, there's always an advantage.
Yeah. But
And
also,
also, yeah, but also you can do snappier moves. I mean, think about it. Your center of gravity is lower. You can jam harder. You've got nice, strong legs. You know, and a lot of guys have got these like weaselly little legs. They can't do hard moves like you. So, yeah, we're really looking forward to seeing you in the semi. All the best.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Great. And give it your best. Cheers.
Have a good day. Thanks.
Thanks. And that was Greg Amesley. Thank you. And he's coached by one of the best surfers in South Africa. Kyra Benny also going through. He was in blue. Unfortunately out Paul Sampson and Hayden McNichol. That's what I said.
Okay, looks like we've got a big paddle from Red. Our goofy footer. Carving that one. This is Emily Winter up and riding. That was Emily Winter's opening wave. We've got two sisters in this heat. How special is that? Katie Winter and Emily Winter. And the waves really turning on for our ladies. Very happy to be having our finals day down here at Long Beach. Looks like White having a look at this one. Bit of a cornered out wave, not much face on that one. She's gonna stick with it. She decides she's out of there. That was Anastasia Fenter. Very experienced surfer. I know she was on the Challenger Series at some point, or the QS qualifying series. Pretty sure she was on both. This is Katie Winter up and riding, getting a good couple of backhand snaps, putting together a lovely wave. got scores
Here we go.
and for blue.
Here we go. Something is cooking in the kitchen.
Nice.
Looking amazing when I see it. It's amazing. Yes, what you is just waiting for. Serve him up first thing in the morning.
Because this breaks fast.
Break fast. How's this?
Say harvest. Crispin Chang.
Seven in your opening ride in 3.5. Emily Winter, the opening ride comes in at a 3.5. Seven in blue, your last ride, 6 points. Lady Winter, your last ride.
And last wave of blue, Katie Winter coming in at a 6-point ride.
That's in blue.
And here she goes, up and riding again on the inside. Taps it off the top. Beautiful surfing from blue. Both Katie Winter and Emily Winter are from Komaki locals. So they know this wave very well. Often see those ladies out here. Sometimes at Musenberg as well. "13 minutes on the clock. We've got a couple of waves rolling through. So awesome how you can see the kelp through the wave. We've got Red taking off in the white water. This one walling up nicely for her. She gets a off the top little jam. Trying to get around that white water to get another one. That was Emily Winter on that last wave.
So indeed, you are moving onto your first priority, second priority is white. So we are still waiting on a couple of scores. We'll give them a C in the
At the southern edge of Africa, between a mountain, an ocean, and a famously unpredictable wind, there's a small and unusual colorful house. Its name is Adamastor. Some say Adamastor was once a giant who guarded the seas around the Cape. Others say he simply grew tired of frightening sailors and decided to open a backpackers in Musenberg. The truth, as usual, lies somewhere in between. Every week, travelers arrive carrying everything they believe they need. 3 shirts, 2 books, and 1 badly folded map. And on an average, way too many expectations. Adamastor receives them without judgment.
Second priority with white and third with blue.
The previous to last ride came in at 6 points. So Katie, you are a route leader. White, you are in second at the moment.
So current situation, we have blue in first, white in second, green in third, and red in fourth. Red with a score still to drop.
Amy, who needs to move into that advancing spot in the 3.94? Last wave of lead comes in.
Ladies having a little bit of a look at this one. Nobody decides to go. Bit of a smaller wave.
Advancing spot near 3.44. First priority with green, second priority with white, and third priority with blue. Time check, ladies. We've got just under 11 minutes on the clock.
Here we've got a paddle from White. Big paddle into this one. What a nice looking wave. Gets that first opening turn. And another one, setting up for a third. This is Anastasia Fenter up and riding. Finishing strong on her feet. Once again, smart surfing from Anastasia Fenter. No stranger to competition. Her and I actually surfed a heat together a couple years back at Musenberg. It was a Grom event. And I remember she took first place in that, in the under 18, I think the under 16 and the under 18. She might have taken first place in both. She's been competing for many years now. So have all the other ladies in this heat. I think I've seen all of their names since before I started competing.
Just another call to our ladies in semi-final heat number 2. If you haven't already connected your rosters, please do so. Last wave of White, a 7.83. Situation change.
Situation change.
You are our new heat leader.
We've got a 7.83 from our surfer in White. Previous wave coming in at a 7.83, almost going excellent on that last wave. So that jumps, White jumps up to first place, leaving Katie Winter in blue in second, Emily Winter in third, and Amy Dupree's in fourth. I think that 7.83 is the highest scoring wave of the day so far. I don't think anyone has gone excellent in this event yet. The judges leaving lots of space for improvement, for our surfers to try their best to get in that excellent score range. Running away. No, the wind just.
Where's Kate? Oh, she's taking a break.
She's just taking a breather.
Yeah.
Taking a minute. No, man. With 6 minutes, just over 6 minutes on the clock. Anastasia Fenter is sitting comfortably in the lead.
I am nature, I am calm, I am balance. The water I provide is nourishment and life. In the Tsitsikamma Mountains, I filter it naturally as it flows through layers of rock, adding a delicate balance of minerals that makes Tsitsikamma spring water unique. Choose unspoiled purity. Choose Tsitsikamma spring water.
Personally, I prefer Long Beach in the mid to low tide, depending on the conditions.
Combination of major maneuvers, sending a message to the competitors.
We've got White having another look at this one. Paddles into it strong, and she gets it. Gets a little bit of a carve. That one was just for fun, just to keep busy. We've got a little bit of a split peak. Sisters splitting the peaks. What a beautiful scene. And Katie Winter getting a powerful backhand snap on that finishing turn. Red as well, riding out on her feet.
5 minutes on the clock.
How beautiful that is to share a heat with your big sister. Incredible from our Winter sisters. It would be very cool to see both of them in the final. Just over 4 minutes on the clock. Situation remains the same. We've got Anastasia Fenter in the lead, Katie Winter in second, Emily Winter in third, and Amy Dupreez in fourth. White having a look here. She gets it again. She's going to go hard in this turn. Bang! Smacks it, and she rides out of that one. Wow, that was beautiful from our surfer in the lead. Don't see much ladies going for those layback kind of turns. So that was beautiful to watch. Okay, we've got a paddle from blue. Sorry, this is paddle from green. My apologies. This wave being a little bit bumpy for her, and unfortunately she's not able to stick with that one. She will lose priority.
Last wave of blue comes
We'll have to go wait back in the queue for the next one.
which I was really liking that backhand snap. Last wave of white comes in at 4.6. Situation change. Anastasia Finter, you are our heat leader. Blue, you have dropped down again to second. Requirement is 6.44 to move back into first.
So last of white coming in at a 4.6. Here we've got another split peak from our sisters. How amazing. Another strong turn from Katie Winter. Emily Winter on the left. Absolutely shredding it, but just getting knocked off that one. Wow, 2 split peaks from our Winter sisters in a row. How amazing is that? And that's the cool thing about Long Beach, is you have that split peak option, whereas at a point break, such as the famous J-Bay, there is no such thing. Very cool that we are able to witness all those split peak waves here at Long Beach. It's very entertaining. It's very fun to watch. Here we've got White up and riding on her backhand. Nice first turn. I'm going to stay close to the white water. Just want to milk this wave. A little bit more power on that last turn. One and a half minutes on the clock. We see our ladies in the semi-final heat number 2 making their way out to the lineup as well. It's going to be a very exciting heat to watch. We've got Camilla here, we've got Emily Jenkinson, Gemma Hanafe, and Lila Azolas. Blue up and riding. Sorry, green up and riding. Gets one turn off her backhand.
30 seconds on the clock.
30 seconds on the clock.
6.23. Anastasia Finter.
Last of White coming in at a 6.23. She further extends her lead. Here we've got Red up and riding, getting a little bit of a snap. Unfortunately, not being able to time that one quite right and not getting the connection to finish that wave off.
2, 1.
We're going to be handing back to Kay Holt for a little bit.
Well, we are watching now the second semi-final of this Women's Open event. Yeah, these women are asking, who are you? Okay, I'm one of these shortboarders that hasn't shortboarded for about 10 years. I used to do this competition every year. Probably won it, I think, 7 or 8 times. And yeah, also represented South Africa, as some of the ladies that are in the water have. We just saw now Anastasia Venter, one of our top surfers. Not only has she represented South Africa at the ISA, she's also a J-Bay local. Well, I hear now she's just recently moved back to Melkbosstrand, so she's luckily we're gracing Cape Town shores again as we see them coming in on the beach. She was in white. That was Anastasia Venter, and Katie Winter came second, one of the locals here, the Winter sisters, both of them surf here every day. Local knowledge definitely helped. Unfortunately, her sister not getting as good scores as her, so going out. As we see Anastasia coming in there we see her about to arrive. Try not to get this in. Thank you. Okay, so we're watching the second semi-final of the Open Women of the South African Sea Harvest South African 2026 National Championships. We're seeing in, oh my gosh, my phone jumped. Stop jumping. Camilla Huer. There she is up and riding. That's Camilla. Camilla, one of our younger surfers in South Africa, 15-year-old, fantastic, nice and brave. She said she doesn't mind these bigger waves. She's quite happy. White and red. Here she comes, Anastasia. There she is. There she is. Let's go. All right, so in this heat, you're going to see Thanks. Sorry about that. Well served. Well done.
Thank you.
Come stand this side. Yeah. Let's get your board. Asia there. She's, am I right? One of these natural, loved surfing the backhand, loved surfing on her forehand. And how did you find it out there, Anastasia?
Yeah, it was really fun. There were so many waves in the heat. I was really excited to get out there. I love surfing backhand. I grew up here on the West Coast, so I'm used to the left. I really loved it. I'm super happy that I took the win, and I'm excited for the finals.
Excited to make the final, and to be in the final and to win the final. I don't know, you got a good chance. We've got our money on you. We've seen some fantastic surfing. And tell us a little bit about yourself. Where are you really based?
I grew up in the Western Cape, in Marco-Strand. It's like a little town up the west coast. But I recently moved to J-Bay, so I've been loving it there. And yeah, I grew up surfing, always doing competitions. Yeah, super stoked to be here.
Do you feel competitions have helped you progress a lot? I mean, do you actually see that feel? I mean,
yeah, definitely. Growing up with such like talented girl surfers and competing against them definitely pushes you to get better in your surfing, and it also like lets you try so many new spots around South Africa. So I really love it.
And you get to surf with the best in South Africa, and they push you, which is fantastic. And tell us a bit about your sponsors.
This is the Smith Shapes board. I'm loving it. Sponsored by Sister Revolution, the Store SA. They always keep me up with warm wetsuits to surf this cold water. And yeah, Ocean Freedom, sunblock, so I don't get burnt, blurs, sunglasses, and Ride gives me the deck pad and leash. Yeah, super stoked.
Wow, nice. Keep going. And I hear you've competed internationally as well on the ISA. You've done some events. And what's your plans for the future?
Yeah, no, I have. I really enjoy it. I'm actually recently going to El Salvador for WSL champs, junior champs. Yeah, so I'm super excited for that.
Well, good luck. Wishing you all the best. Have a good win here, and I think it's going to really push you to go and win there.
Thank
all the
you.
Best.
Thank you.
Well surfed, and all the best. Cheers.
Thanks.
There we go. Anastasia, the winner of semi number 1. We're watching semi number 2 as we speak. No, not yet. Oh, thanks.
You are sitting with first priority, second priority with blue. 19 minutes on the clock.
All right, we're watching the second semi-final. We have in red Camilla. All I know is in red Camilla because I've just interviewed her. Camilla Hewer, and she's our current heat leader. She's got it sitting on a 4.17. Leela, I should have asked her how to pronounce your surname. Leela Zalos? I'm just going to say Zalos, but she's definitely zealous there. And she's sitting on a 4, coming second. Coming third is Emily Jenkinson. She's in white. As we're watching now, nice turn there from Gemma. Is that Gemma? Was that Leela? That's Leela. Oh, that's Leela pulling it back. Leela, 16-year-old, promising looking future. Oh, landing it. Worried a little bit. She likes these waves. She was telling me she's excited to get out there. She's from Bolido, sponsored by Quinton Jones. Coached by Quinton Jones, QJ. She says the waves are really fun. She's so excited. She's actually saying that what she would like to do for her future occupation is to become an announcer. So I don't know, I think I'm making commentating sound really fun. And it is fun. Look, it's an amazing chance to, see excellent surfers and to talk to them and to interview them. And it's actually been such a fun day for me as well to actually hear people saying like, who are you? And it's like, don't you know who I am? And then they're like, no. And it's actually cool that I can, tell them, well, I've actually done this event like lots of times as I was growing up. And now I'm like kind of over it. But I'm actually wanting to give back to South African surfing a lot of what I was able to get. And that was, excellent coaching, excellent advice from the top in the country. Hey, listen, you've got to get more down to the bottom before you start your turn. You've got to get your board on rail. When you come back and turn back into the foam, keep your board on rail all the way up and then bang it off the foam. Little tips like that, you need sometimes someone to tell you, you're turning in front of the foam. You're not going onto the foam. You're not doing this, you're not doing that. Because you think you are. Sometimes you think you're doing all these wonderful moves, and actually when you see yourself on camera, you go, oh yeah, I wasn't really. And a coach sees those kind of things, and it can really be an advantage. So yeah, girls, guys, get a good coach that can, really develop your intense skills that you need to have to really get good. I mean, when I first surfed against our other commentator here, Angelica, her dad was coaching her, and I was like, what? Dad coaching? And he was fantastic and really helped her. As we see a paddle, and that's Oh, late drop. But she comes around the section. Not very well. Now, got to paddle down these waves. Looks like they're holding you up a little bit. That was a bit of a strange drop there from Blue. That was Leela. Oh, her previous to last, a 4.16, has bombed her into first place. Leela, you are now in first place. And Emily Jenkinson been moved into second. She needs a 6.1 to get into the first place. Camilla in red, she needs a 2.6 to get into second, so not much. Camilla's, and she's got priority, so she's sitting pretty sweet. This is going to be an interesting heat. Gemma studying in Stellenbosch. There she goes. This is our Stellenbosch surfer, a university student. She doesn't surf as much as she wants to, but she's got a nice little style. Cutting back to the foam, right to the foam, turning, looking at the right. She's going to bang it off. Oh yes, and land it. Lovely surfing there from Gemma. She's studying at Stellies at the moment. Lives in East London. Travels all the way to Varsity, and she's a Nahoon Reef charger. Nahoon Reef, Nahoon Corner. Those Nahoon surfers, they've got it. As we see a takeoff and riding there from Blue, that's Leela. Leela riding this wave. She's going to ride it as far as she can, gets a smack and lands it. Nice looking surfing there from Leela. Oh, Camilla trying to take off on that last wave. Unfortunately not getting it. It looked quite a bomb. She was unlucky not to get it. Well, I travelled for that event, and watching beautiful J-Bay waves that I could have been on, because I got knocked out because I was overconfident, was the worst thing ever. So yeah, don't never be overconfident. I think that's one of, my unfortunate losses whenever I surfed in the World Games overseas, Brazil, I surfed in Portugal, in America. It was overconfidence, you know. You think, oh man, I'm the best in my country, man, I can do this. And then you get onto that against the best Aussies, the best Brazilians. They're hungry, they want to just take you out, they want to be the best, and you thinking you're the best, and you know, might walk in there with a bit of confidence and they'll whip you. So yeah, be careful of that overconfidence, up and coming surfers. Yeah, those of you that are, you know, Kelly Slater fans, I'm kind of like a woman Kelly Slater in a way. I've been surfing for a long time and actually have represented South Africa on numerous occasions. Graham Hines was my coach for many years. I used to call him my dad. He was such an amazing coach. Always got me on the best waves, did the best. As we see a beautiful paddle here from Camilla. She wants a bomb. Oh, she's got it. Can she get her board onto that lip? She needs to come around the section. Smack! Oh, that was a beautiful turn. She looks at that huge lip coming for her. She says, no thanks. I'm not breaking my board. As we see Green up and riding, there we see Gemma going for a big bottom turn, big top turn, riding over the kelp there on the way in. As we see Heat coming third, Emily Jenkinson, big cut back all the way to the foam, sliding her tail, another one. Emily, no. Oh, just working it all the way to the inside, all the way. She's just taken that all the way in. Nice little turns. That's going to definitely drop one of her weaker scores. Well surfed, Camilla. I'm not sure.
Hi, I'm Deborah. I am the area specialist for Jarvis Properties in the beautiful village of Kommetjie. I live and work in Kommetjie, which is a hidden gem on the Atlantic coastline that offers a unique blend of natural beauty and community spirit. Kommetjie is famed for its unspoiled beaches and is a hotspot for surfing and beach walks. I hope you've enjoyed my glimpse of village life.
See, she's not scared. She wants to get bottom to top surfing going, and she is out there giving it her best. Leela's our 16-year-old homeschooled Belita surfer. As we see, they're taking off going left, and we see White going right. Big snap, landing it, and Gemma's taking it slow. Oh, took it slow there. She couldn't see much potential. She got out of it. But nice looking wave there for Gemma. So Gemma, I think still in front after that wave. Let's see. I don't know. That was a nice little looking wave from Emily. Emily needs a 6.1 to progress to second. So I don't know whether she's going to get it with that wave. We see the open men's semi getting ready. We spoke to Daniel Emsley earlier. He's warming up on the beach, looking very confident. Be careful of overconfidence out here. As we see Red taking off. Oh, trying to block, so then losing the right, which was a clever strategy because you could have been called interference if it was a case of there being priority. I'm not sure who had priority there. It could be dangerous. Blue. Blue did kind of have a look at it, but didn't. Wow.
It goes into your top two. Blue, your new requirement, a 4.88.
Wow. Gemma racing ahead, sitting on a 9.47 with her two highest scoring waves. Her last wave scoring a 4.3. I really like those long rights right to the inside with lots of smacks on it. Bottom to top surfing, they're loving it. The judges love it. As we see a paddle here, we see no, White says it's too flat. I need something standing up.
Priority with blue, second priority now with green, third priority with red.
Seeing a pedal from Red. No, that's White up and riding. Red board. Emily going for a big turn. And another one. Oh, yes. Does she land it? Oh, that was fins out of the water. That was huge. That was the most beautiful, tightest, controlled, radical part of the wave turn we've seen in this heat. We saw Jelly giving me that was a good one. She was impressed. Oh yeah. No, that was a stunning looking first turn, straight into the second turn, landing it, beautiful fins out. That's going to be definitely into the good to excellent range. Oh, we're seeing beautiful camaraderie on the beach there from our open men's. They're in the water next. Oh, I should have gone to find out a bit of info on them. Fortunately, stuck on the mic there, so maybe the next one I'll get to the next semi. We're seeing going into the water in white. Daniel Emsley in red, Joshua Myberg. Oh, they two top surfers. Legan Tilsley in green and Clayton Turrell. As we see taking off, red and white. Oh, white goes for the most enormous turn. That was Emily and Camilla going for a massive turn as well. Wow, we've seen Emily with her last wave getting a 7.83, one of the highest scores we've seen. That beautiful turn she did, that was absolutely critical. Gemma has jumped into second place. She's sitting on a 9.47 with two top scores of a 4.3 and a 5.17. Leela pushed down into third with her 4.6 and a 4. She's looking to throw away another 4, or one of those 4s. The lowest is always better. Get something higher so that you can sit in that comfortable second spot. And Camilla. See a right and a left, but white going left. Oh, slipping off the front foot, slipping off. Scrape that wax, make it rough. Yeah, that's the only thing with cold water. Gets slippery after a while, and if you're not, your toes aren't gripping, your toenails aren't digging into the wax. I remember Heather Clark once saying, "My toenails were digging into the wax," and I was just laughing. There's this SA champ saying, "It was such a big wave, and as I turned at the lip, I was like, I don't want to fall off because I'm going to get hammered." My toenails were digging into the wax. I laughed, but it was a big turn. Heather Clark, one of our backhand, goofy footer, open women who also won this competition on numerous occasions. As we see White taking off, backhand, smacking it, and saying, no, that wasn't good enough. She wants to boost. She wants to pull something big here. We know she's, as we see taking off, another beautiful looking wave there. Going left. Curling it back into the foam. Oh, that is a lovely wave from Leela. Can she get around it? Ooh, she says no thanks. And we see taking off green there, we see Gemma, big smack, pulling it back, saying, no, I'm not going to get another move out of this. I'm going to have to milk it, and it's going to take too long. And we see Red taking off a nice one from Camilla. Come on, Camilla, let's see another bit of a turn there from our Nelson Mandela kid. Yeah, right to the top, right to the bottom. She's working it, right to the top, right. As she gets to the bottom, floats it. And, oh no, she couldn't stick that. That was rather bumpy on the way down. She's like, no, can't quite make it. We're going to see the score from her coming in now. Emily, still way in front there. Looking good with her 11.8. Gemma needs a 6.6 to catch her. Leela needing a 4.08 to catch second place to get into this semi-final. This is going to get into the final. This feels like a final. They are surfing hard. They are giving it their best. This is tight, hard surfing. All right, we have Jelly back with us. Oh, she saw the sunshine. She's like, I'm coming back to sit in the sun. Yes.
First priority white, second priority green, third priority blue,
Right, priority taking its toll here. We've got 1 minute, everyone's sitting on each other, paddling around. Oh, this is going to be very tight. Leela needs a 4.88. Is Blue going to catch a wave? Is it going to be Emily taking the win? Emily, our 17-year-old student at Redham, grade 11 student. This is her home break. She loves this wave. Leela, oh, going down. I don't know. And here we sing a paddle from green, up and riding. Nice turn. Gemma making sure of that. A white up and riding, our heat leader. Big bash, pulling it back. Emily, no stranger to this wave. She loves this wave. She surfs it every day. She's just playing. She says, oh, that was fun. That was just fun for me. This is my home break. I love this wave. Smiling as she comes and lands on the beach there. Well done, Emily. Beautiful surfing. We'll hear from her now as she comes out of the water. Emily taking the win from Gemma. I don't think Leela was able to get there with that last wave. No, unfortunately not. Looks like her score has come in. No, it hasn't. Ooh, it's still on the... Wait, hold on. We're still waiting for scores. Everyone's had a wave.
Waiting lots of scores.
Cameraman said I look professional with my egg box. Excuse the holder for the phone, but it does do the job. My arm was getting a little bit tired yesterday. Last night, I'm like, why is my shoulder so sore? Haven't even had a surf today. It was Friday's surf, and it was like, oh, you're holding this phone the whole day. Not used to that. And that is the start of our first men's quarterfinal. Oh, sorry, semi. What do you mean quarter? Semis. Simon Winter in red. Thomas Lindhorst in white. Mitch Dupree on Nelson Mandela Bay surfer in green. Cara Benny in blue, or from the Cape Winelands. So we've got 2 Cape Town surfers. We've got a Buffalo City and a Nelson Mandela Bay. This is a real South African semi-final. Anyone in there can take it. In our second semi-final that will be coming up after this. This is Joshua Meinberg in red, Daniel Emsley in white, Logum Tilsley in green, and Clayton Turrell in blue that are in the water at the moment. This is going to be tight. They've got 25 minutes. They're sitting. They're going to wait for the best waves. They're not rushing to do anything. They're taking it easy. Okay, so coming out of the water, we're going to see. There she is, our Emily Jenkinson, Redham student. Put your hands together for our students there. That beautiful pink board, sponsored by Reef. Working on her sponsorship, got Sticky Johnson. So sponsors, she's up for grabs. Grab her while she's young, beautiful, blonde, gorgeous. Who couldn't want a beautiful surfer to represent their brand? I must say, 4 non-blondes, I was watching them last night thinking, yeah, maybe it's not that good to be always blonde, you know? Just teasing. Anyway, blondes have more fun. Paddle out the back, no. That was Logum having a look, saying it's a bit small, you know, I need a solid, big starter wave. He just looked at it and said no. Did look fun though. I think that's a few people's problems in contests. They just, I think Frankie Allborough was one of them. Man, he would see a good wave and he would just say, I'm going. He wouldn't wait for the, best and biggest wave. He would just see something and say, I'm going for it. Yeah. And I think I was one of those. I used to just love getting lots of waves. But yes, you should be a little bit patient towards the end of a heat. Let me just ask Jelly here. So, Jelly, what's your kind of strategy? Do you like to catch a good solid wave early in the heat?
Yeah, so I think I'm giving away my secrets here.
Oh, don't.
Oh no.
Educate. So
Yeah, no, of course. Okay, so I think I like to, start off with a good score, you know? You start off with a good wave, like, it's got to be a set wave, and I only really compete on a longboard. Okay, we'll get back to that in a second. Here we've got Blue up and riding. Beautiful looking turn. Okay, heat in the water is semi-final number 1, and we're just talking about heat strategy. And yeah, I think catching a good wave early on is always the best thing you can do, and then build on that. You know, once you've got your 2 good scores, then you can start having a little bit of fun. And yeah, I've got into a place where I don't take it too seriously. For me, it's more just about going to catch some waves with no one else out there. That's all I'm after.
So the first wave is critical.
Yes.
Yes.
So the first wave, I do think it's got to be a good one. Don't waste your time on a wave that's not going to give you good scoring potential. Otherwise, it's just not worth it. So, you know, you're going for 8s and up. So you got to catch a wave that can provide an 8 and up. Here we've got someone ramping. It was Daniel Emsley, if I'm not mistaken. Wow. Unfortunately, not being able to ride out of that one, but what a beautiful attempt. We love to see it. We love to see our surfers launching for those airs.
Okay, now come Daniel Emsley now. First wave, going big, falling off. What happens when you fall off on your first wave?
So I think if you fall off on your first wave, you got to reset as quickly as you can. As soon as you come up after falling off, I think you dunk yourself underwater and you reset and you just go back and get another. And here we got Blue on the inside, getting a couple of turns. That's Clayton Terrell. Amazing surfers. I know he's from KZN. Lots of powerful waves. He's put out some awesome clips filmed with Current Media. That is Joshua Myberg up and riding. He decides he's out of there.
Tell us more about Clayton.
So Clayton, I don't know him very long, but Jess knows him. Jess knows him very well, and she does a lot of filming for him. And I've seen some insane clips from Clayton and his younger brother up in Durban. Lots of barrels, lots of big turns. I've seen the airs, like honestly some awesome looking clips. Here we've got Daniel Emsley up and riding again with a nice backhand turn, and another one. And another one. This wave just giving him everything, lots of power. You can see all the momentum coming off his back foot as he goes for that turn and throwing some spray on the finish. What a beautiful wave.
Okay, so we're going back to starting out the heats, because to me, you know, it can make and break. We just heard now. What's your strategy if it's a bad wave? Reset. Forget about it. Put your head in the water. Okay? And let's be honest. You sit there and now it's 10 minutes and you haven't had another good wave. What do you do?
Okay, well, I think Daniel Emsley is a very good example as we're talking about this right now, because as we saw, he went for that air on his first wave, didn't make it, and you could see how quickly he reset his strategy, and he went back out there immediately and found himself on an even better wave and put down, like, what was that, 5 turns, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sure we're going to see his score coming through soon. Joshua up and riding. Nice big turn. Milking this wave all the way to the inside, trying to get that finish. Wow. And completing that wave, riding out on his feet, right on the rocks, way down at Pebbles.
I think he had about 7 turns there, and bottom to top. I mean, that is brilliant surfing. And that's why we're seeing him sitting on top there. Okay, he's only winning, winning by not much, but he is sitting comfortably with a 3, and this is going to be a better score, that's for sure. He's dropping that 1.5. Daniel, we're still waiting for his next score to come in. Logan also having a wave. He's in green, and Clayton, and we're seeing a paddle. Oh, it's a big paddle. It's Daniel getting to the bottom, getting to the top. Oh, pulling it back. Getting to the bottom, getting to the top. Oh, he's in a nice, throwing the tail and landing his last wave. It's a bit of a smaller one. The judges don't like these smaller ones. I've seen they're not giving over 3-4 if you're taking off closer in than that. But that might be a 4, might be a little bit more. We'll see how it looks.
I think building on your scores though, so he's obviously just trying to keep busy and trying to put some scores down, keep the momentum going. His first good wave, I think it was his second wave that he caught on his backhand where he got a handful of turns all the way to the inside. That score is still yet to come through, so we are awaiting on a couple of scores.
Right, your last wave coming in at a 6.67. You are a new leader.
Okay, last of white coming in at a 6.67. Actually, second to last of white coming in at a 6.67. Beautiful display of surfing.
He's going to lose the 1.
Yeah, he's got to lose the 1. The 1 point ride. This is blue. Looks like blue up and riding, or is that green? Okay, that's green up and riding, and we've got white up and riding again on the left. Bang! Smacks that section pretty damn hard. That was beautiful. Okay, Hart taking a big fat breath.
He was
just trying to... Yeah, exactly. That was beautiful.
I really was expecting him to get planted. I was like, no! And he just whipped it around so fast.
So this... I know you're not usually supposed to ask this question, but who do you think is going to win? For the men and the women. I think the women's final is lined up already, but out of the men, who do you think could take this?
I've said from the beginning, it's either going to be Mitch, Nelson Mandela Bay. I've been watching him through the contest, although we're seeing Daniel Emsley. I don't know. I really love this guy surfing as well, and he's built like me. I love that, almost quick, fast, hard. I don't want to say Oki style because it's not. It's more a kind of a Tom Curran come Slater style. He's got a lot of quick, fast, hard turn.
A lot of Vuma in his surfing on that back foot. You can see it.
Yeah, and the power, and now that Paul's out, I'm like, I don't know. I really thought he could win this, and a bit sad that he only could make it through to coming 9th. But still, you know what? He surfed brilliantly through this event, and I don't know. We still could see more that are coming through that are just surfing brilliantly. Let's see when we see this next semi. Maybe we see more brilliant surfing. But Joshua Myberg not looking shabby. And Daniel, this is going to be one tight final. It's really going to be good. I'm going to say it's between Daniel and Mitch.
I agree with you. I was thinking the same thing yesterday. Daniel and Mitch were both standouts in their heat, and they surfed so amazingly in tough conditions at Witsunds. So I definitely think, it's anyone's game. Any 8 of these semi-finalists can take it. Here we have Red up and riding on the inside, going for a big backhand turn, but just losing his footing there.
I don't think he wanted that wave, because he actually looked ahead of him and he just went, no, let go. Because it didn't even stand up, so he was like, See, local knowledge does help a lot, especially at a spot like this. Look how they've been pushed right over. They were sitting right in front of us. Now they're pushed right over onto like almost Pebble side, looking at those rights, looking at the longer lefts. It's a fickle spot. This break is not the easiest. I've had some tough heats here. Roxy, whenever you surf against Roxy here, there's no way you can beat her. No way. She will. Her house used to be right here. I think they sold it to Kelly Slater, or to Kelly Slater. What is his name? Dale Steyn. They sold it to Kelly Slater. We wish it was Kelly Slater, yeah, to Dale Steyn. But Dale Steyn's my Kelly Slater. I mean, we used to surf with him, and he's just so cool.
He's a great longboarder. Currently, with Tanika Hoffman, they have a baby together. Cutest little baby. And I've seen him surf. I didn't know that he was a surfer up until I saw the two of them surfing together. And he's actually quite a good longboarder. Like he rips on a longboard, I must say. I was quite impressed.
But Tanika's a shortboarder.
She's a surfer. She mostly shortboards. I've mostly seen her shortboard, but I have seen her paddle out on longboards and here and there, like in some photo shoots, and yeah.
Nice to hear Tanika. Yeah, I remember surfing against her. She was this little grom when I was surfing essays, and she would just study us, open division, because like then they had the under 16 and the under 18. When I started surfing, it was one division, women, open women. And we were like, well, couldn't you just have one division for kids, please? No. So yeah, we all had to surf against these top Siobhan Hill, Lynn Byram, Lynn Waite, top South African surfers who had been Springboks. It was a scary time for us, you got these like legends. And yeah, when you start to see them and go, hey man, I can do that move in a free session. But like I always say, and I'm going to just put in 5 cents here for those of you that don't know this, but I have mentioned it before. Never do a move in a contest that you cannot pull 70% of the time in a free session. As we see a paddle out here. Take us through it, Jelly.
It looks like that's Green looking at this one, and he's up and riding, getting oh my goodness, a beautiful first turn, a little bit of a check turn to set up for this third turn. No, setting up for the end section, and smacks it. That first turn and that last turn was definitely the better two turns out of that wave.
That's Logan Tinley from Cape Winders.
Logan Tisley.
Tisley.
Yes, there we go.
I missed you.
Seems like the waves have picked up compared to this morning and yesterday.
So am I right? That's the swell period. So
it's swell direction and swell period. It just depends exactly what's... Yeah, a lot of factors that play into it. It's very technical.
And these guys, remember, are watching the tides. They're watching whatever's happening on the break, whatever's happening with the waves. Are they moving across? Are they moving back? I always say try and have 2 waves that you've seen that are regularly breaking. Like, look at this. Joshua was right across on the left. Now he's moved right to the right, getting a lovely turn there, racing it through. Is he going to pull it air? No. Another big smack. Look, he got his fins out. Look, good.
Unfortunately, just digging his nose on that finishing maneuver and going down, that wave will be deemed incomplete. We were saying yesterday that it's very important for our surfers to complete their waves and ride out on their feet with control, with confidence. Otherwise, it will hinder your scoring potential.
Well, and also that's what the judges remember, because that's the last time they saw you. As we see White, Daniel racing across, big blast. I don't think it's going to... More a backup. Oh, backup wave. Maybe not if he had landed that. But no, not keeping stuck there, unfortunately.
pleasant. And here we've got Blue up and riding on a nice looking left. Does a beautiful carve and then a nice snap. The goofy footer in this heat. Clayton shredding this wave. He's going to get the finish. Unfortunately, just pushing a little bit too hard there at the wrong time. And that hectic Long Beach shore break taking him down.
Look, the shore break is not for the faint-hearted. Let's just give you a quick update. Daniel sitting comfortably in first, but Joshua up there in second in red. We saw Clayton Turrell. Score not dropped yet, but we're hoping he can push it up to third. But he's the Ugu boy. Our Logum Tisley sitting in third, needing a 7.36 to advance. So this is a tough heat right now. We're looking to see whether... Oh, Clayton moving into third. That's what I was hoping for with that last wave. He now needs a 6.64 to advance. So it's going to be tough between Clayton now and Joshua. As we see Joshua up and riding, getting to the bottom, getting to the top, throwing some spray. No, he says that's not enough spray. Get back out there. So let's talk finishing heats. Now you've said finishing waves, keep it neat. I also believe in that, although I didn't used to believe in it. What about finishing the heat? Do you believe last 5 minutes just sit and wait, or paddle around looking for a backup wave maybe?
I think it depends on the situation at hand. Whether if you're in first, and you're lucky enough to have priority in the last minutes of the heat, hold that priority. Make sure that if you know that there's someone else that can potentially get a wave and that could knock you into third or to second, sit on top of them. Do not let them get that wave. Hold that, you got to use your priority to your advantage, that's how I won the under 16 division in Jeffreys Bay a couple years back. I had priority. There was 2 minutes left on the clock, and the one girl that I was worried about getting the better wave, her name is Zara Loftus, and I had priority and I dropped in on her. She took off on a wave, and I was like, I'm taking this one because it's a great looking wave, and that ended up being the wave that turned the heat around and kept me in first place. So, you got to... Daniel with the rotation. Oh my goodness, I hope they got that on the slow-mo camera. Wow, Daniel. Clean landing. Haven't seen many of our surfers attempting those airs. We've seen a handful of them. But not as many as I would have expected. I know Simon Winter can throw it down as well, so he is in the next heat. Here we've got Blue up and riding, just a quick in and out for him. Clayton Turrell.
First priority is with green, second priority is with red.
First priority with green. He's lying in fourth, and he needs a bomb. He needs a 7.36. Clayton needing a 6.54. This is tough. Daniel way in front. They need a 7 to catch him. That is a huge score. They need an excellent. And, well, we just heard from Jelly, if you just sit on those people and you've got priority, they can't take a wave. And if they do, they're going to get interference. They're going to lose half of their top score, or half of the second score. I'm not quite sure which.
I'm pretty sure it's half of your second score, or potentially, depending on the kind of interference it is, or the kind of just depends on what kind of interference. It's either half your score or your full score. I know sometimes your full score, I'm not sure in what situations, but I know your full score can be deducted depending on how the interference comes about.
I think if you interfere on somebody else and you hamper their scoring potential, they see that as obviously the worst. Like standing up after It's a money punishment as well in some competitions. But yeah, they do sometimes call that interference up after, or snaking, where you paddling interference, where you touch someone, or where you both ride into each other. There are different ones. I mean, I'm really not even sure about all of them right now.
No, me too. I'm also not 100% sure. But all the interference rules, exactly. I think the best thing is kind of just to stay away from all of that, stay out of it. You know, there is enough waves for everybody, and they do have the priority system for a reason. So there shouldn't be any interferences, because everyone does get a fair chance. And I feel like if you are competing, you should know the rotation lineup, and like just how you know, there's a rotation out there, there's a line, and you have to wait your turn. I mean, this is something that is taught at most places here. We're just talking about the interferences and situations. Okay, red getting a couple carves on the smaller wave. 50 seconds on the clock. We have green out the back as well, and blue on the inside going left. Is he going? I thought he was going to try and launch on that one, but he was just playing it safe. I think he needed like a 7, which that we were also speaking about this earlier, you know.
Clayton only needed a 5.6 to come second, and there's his friend.
Yeah, we were talking about this earlier and yesterday. Like, if you need a 6-point ride, you need to catch a wave that is going to be able to give you a 6-point ride. You can't catch a wave that's like a 2-point ride, otherwise, especially in the last minutes of this heat. So who won that heat? Daniel Emsley.
Yes. Joshua
winning 2 heats today, and then Joshua
Cape Town boy,
Myburgh advancing through to our open final.
Let's see, we'll try and interview them.
Representing the team, hold your position. Counting down, 3, 2, 1.
Daniel Emsley, what? Oh. Well done, shots. We call it, well done. Awesome. Brilliant. Oh, let's just walk there. Our cameraman's with us.
Nice.
Brilliant surfing. How did you feel out there?
Yeah, it was a bit tired now, honestly, but it was really fun waves. Like, I mean, I haven't had a heat where I've caught that many waves in a while, so it was nice to keep busy and like get some flow going.
I was saying, you're just having fun now. That was after you had your 2 big scores, you were just loving it.
Thank you.
And some great airs. I saw you throwing the tail there.
Definitely.
Feeling very confident there for the final.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, after my heat earlier this morning, I went back to the border house. I told them I was going to have fun today. I feel like finals day, it's so easy to make it bigger than it really is and feel the pressure and the nerves. But if you're just like having fun and you're seeing your mates, and we have such good waves here on offer, that you have to just make the most of it.
In Cape Town, having fun waves. What can we say? The guys are loving it. And what's your goal? Where are you going to go? Are you ready for this, for a win?
Yeah, I mean,
Is that your
I'd love
big
another.
goal?
I'd love another SA title. It'll mean a lot, but I don't really think too far ahead. For now, goal one is I have my friend Tom Lindhorst in the water in this heat, so I'd love to go cheer for him and
Go and cheer for
get
him.
him through, and then hopefully have a good final with him later.
Great.
Okay, I appreciate it.
All the best.
Thank you so much.
Good luck. All right, so we talking to the first two semi-finalists there that are going to go through the final. There was Daniel Emsley. I don't know if you saw Joshua Myberg in red. And we are now going to be watching the second semi-final. We've got Simon Winter in red. He's already had a bomb. I saw him there as I was walking to interview our little finalists there. That Simon Winter, he wants to be in the final. He's a Cape Town surfer. We've got Cara Benny from Cape Winelands in second with the 5.13, and Mitch Dupree. Yeah, Daniel Emsley wanting to go and watch his buddy there. He's sitting in third. He's just had a small little wave. It wasn't anything spectacular. And now we're looking at waiting for the next exchange of waves. As we see a paddle from red, that is Simon Winter, our heat leader, getting to the bottom, getting to the top, swinging his board right back into the critical part of the wave, and again swinging it back as we see a paddle out the back. And that is a beautiful looking turn from Kyra. Oh, leaning back, almost a layback. Third turn, and another one. Oh yes, 4 beautiful, quick, fast, hard turns. That was fantastic surfing there from Kyra. Fantastic surfing from Simon Winter. Wow, we are seeing brilliant surfing here. Here we're saying we wanted to see Mitch in the final. I don't know whether we're gonna. These two are looking like they are stomping down there, wanting to do their best in that heat. That was beautiful. There, Jelly's back with us. What do you think? Do you think that Mitch is not going to make it here?
How much time is there? There's plenty of time left in this heat. 20 minutes, it's anyone's game. Although I must admit, I am rooting for Simon and Mitch. I mean, Simon's a local here at Long Beach. He knows this wave so well. He demonstrated that in his quarterfinal heat earlier, where he just got this really beautiful left with good turns, and just the timing of his board placement was just so perfect and so accurate, and it was captivating. It was like you want to watch and you want to see more because it was so exciting just to watch it. So I can imagine how nice it must have felt.
Now that is what I believe. Do you know who really goes through heats? Who the judges want to see again?
Yeah.
Come on, be honest. They watching these. Yeah, obviously, it's about what you do on the wave. But if they see classy, good finish, great ability, where you're doing your turns, they want to see you again. They're gonna reward you with a good score, and that's what you got to do. So, you know what, I do believe in watching the previous heat, watching the heats before, watching who's sitting where, part of it, but more, what are they doing on the wave and you have this technology that you can do. You can go and rewind and go and watch their waves if you want to. You can go and see the exact scores as they're dropping. You might have a bit of a query on one or two of the waves. I remember Cora Stubbs coming out the water and going, no. She wasn't impressed with one of the scores that they dropped. And then she said, well, I went and watched it, and actually I didn't deserve to get a 6 or something, because she was saying, I should have got a 6 on that wave, and she was all bummed. And then I think they gave her a 4.5 or something. Anyway, she was like, I should have gone through. And then she looked at the wave and she went, okay, maybe not.
There's been a couple of events that I've worked at as a spotter or as this and that, and when you're working very close to the judges, you do get a lot of competitors coming up to the judging tower, and the staff saying that they are not happy with their scores. But when you do go watch, because they have their system, they have the ways that they have their criteria, right? And they all, okay, yeah, we'll get back to that in a minute. We see blue up and riding on a softer looking wave, yeah, but manages to get a little bit of a tap on the foam. But yeah, we get lots of competitors coming up saying that they don't like their scores and it should have been this, should have been that. But when you understand their criteria and why they hand out certain scores, it does make sense and it adds up in terms of, like, we were doing Tiger's Milk last year. We had absolutely cooking waves. And here we've got White up and riding. Wow.
From Thomas is first wave. Back all the way to the foam. Nice turn.
Nice from Thomas. That was a beautiful wave from Thomas. Wow, little bit of a jump on that one. Red as well. Is he gonna launch? No. Just a little bit missed time there. That wave, not really sure what it wanted to do. But as we were saying, you know, if you're catching a wave, if you're catching a small wave, you know, and you can be doing everything on it. You can be doing good turns, linking everything up, have great style. But if the wave is like half the size of you, you're not going to get a big score. But if you're doing all those same stuff on a bigger wave that's double the size, maybe a bit overhead, you are going to be rewarded because the judges want to see you on set waves, bigger waves, the biggest waves that are out there. You know, they don't want the insiders.
I'm going to say, though, that, you know, sometimes the biggest wave, you're going so fast that you actually can't pull moves. And they don't take that into consideration as they see Mitch, huge turn, cutting back into the foam. He's now aggressively attacking this wave. He knows he needs a big score. He is racing down the line. He's going for a massive turn. Oh, well, kind of a laybacky thing. Not really the biggest move we know that he can pull. But yeah.
We'll say that he does look hungry. He looks like he really wants to get to this final and he really wants to win it. You can see it in his attitude, in his surfing. He's looking like he's potentially on the way to that, well, just to a higher position. Okay, he jumps up to third with that last wave. His last wave coming in at a 4-point ride.
You're in second. You're looking for 5.95 to get up into third. Green, you're now in third.
A surfer in blue getting a 7.1 on his last wave. He's caught, not his last wave, sorry, his second wave. He got a 7-point ride. So he's way in the lead at the moment. Sitting comfortably out the back with second priority. Simon Winter with first priority. Needs a 5.9. Yeah, needs a 5.95 to get into first. He needs a 6-point wave and higher.
He's your man. You said you think he could win this.
I definitely think he can win this in terms of wave long
to the sand. I'm like, no, you don't even have to do anything else other than 2 big moves out the back. And we saw that happening, 2 big moves, as we see a lovely big turn right back into the foam from White, and another smack coming around the section, and another little floater, still working it all the way to the inside. Lovely looking wave there for White.
Yeah, that wave just held open for him so nicely. It was a little bit foamy on the inside, but he managed that so well. He kept with the wave, he kept his flow, kept his line, and although length of ride isn't the most important, I do think also depends where you're surfing. Like at J-Bay, you can't kick out of the wave halfway through. You know, like you got to go all the way. If you can get all the way past the judging tower, that's a good wave. And I think, yeah, the longer you are on the wave, the more scoring potential. So you are able to get a higher score if you're surfing the wave longer, but you have to be performing and doing the moves in the critical section of the wave. That's also very important, is being critical. You know, if you're doing a little bit of a carve or a turn way out on the flats, you're not going to get a high score for that. But if you're doing it right in the pocket, where like hitting the lip of the wave, you are going to be rewarded for those critical maneuvers.
Oh, Thomas, his last wave, a 5.57 for that wave. That was a good-looking wave, let's be honest. Thomas rode it right to the beach. Mitch is looking now for a 7.83 to advance. He needs an 8. He can do it. But he hasn't been very selective in this heat. He hasn't surfed his normal. I think he's a little bit tired. Must remember, these guys have surfed every day, once, twice, 3 times. It's been an exhausting competition for them. It's only their event, and it's not an easy competition to surf. Whereas when you've got your under 18s, under 16s, you know, under 14s, juniors, and your open all in one event, and your masters, you've got time to rest. These guys don't get time to rest. So it is a lot like when you go to a Worlds, though. I mean, you've been to the Worlds.
I haven't.
Oh.
I haven't just yet. I have not been to Worlds just yet. Funny enough, I did get the call up for this year, but it just didn't work out. Although the event has moved to November of this year. It'll be in El Salvador, and I do know that Sam Christensen, Shane Fourie, Christy Gilmore, and Callie Taylor is the selected team for this year's ISA. So it's going to be very exciting to watch them in El Salvador, representing South Africa. It's just South African longboarding as well. It's going to be absolutely awesome to watch, and I'm very excited about that.
Where's Stevie Sawyer in the mix? I mean, he's my boykie.
Stevie Sawyer's a father now.
Oh, he's a dad.
Yes, yes. So he actually took a break from the world tour this year, which he explained up at J-Bay after the qualifier that was there. First place gets a spot in the longboard world tour. So Christy Gilmore also got that spot, and I think Sam Christensen got the spot, but it doesn't look like he's surfing in the events. I think Oliver Packham has got the spot.
Here we go. Something is cooking in the kitchen.
Nice.
It's looking amazing when I see it. It's amazing. Yes, what you we're just waiting for. Serve him up first thing in the morning.
Because this breaks fast. Break fast!
How is this?
Sea Harvest. Crispin Chang, a winner. No matter the side.
What brand called Olive Surf, and his boards are amazing. He's such a cool guy, and he surfs so insane. I actually just saw a clip of him at Innercom from, I don't know when the clip was taken, but wow, it was just wow. Such an amazing surfer.
I don't think he surfs as well as Simone at Innercon. Simone, Rob, no, she's not Rob anymore. She's Simone. Simone. If you know Simone, that name should just conjure images of a woman on a longboard going backwards, going nose ride, throwing a helicopter. Well, I haven't seen her do a full turning 360, although I've never seen anyone, but I have seen Alfonso doing a sliding 360. But her helicopters are absolutely brilliant. She just walks the nose, slides the tail, pops it around. It's effortless. It's absolutely beautiful. I watched her win the Worlds a few years ago, and after that I've said to her, come and surf the Tiger's Milk. Yeah, it was
2011. pretty sure it was 2011 or 2013.
I think it was 2013 she won the Worlds.
Yeah.
But I
That was
mean,
in Peru.
yes.
Yeah.
And she just said after that, you know what, I've achieved everything that you can achieve. And she just said, that's it, you know, I don't even want to do competitions. You know, his son,
Yes.
come on.
Yeah, no, we know Manoa Rob. I first met him a couple years back and he was mostly on a shortboard. Like, honestly, throwing buckets, flying, doing airs, all of the above. And then one day I saw him out at Innerkom, my favorite wave of all time, on a longboard. He was on a 3-stringer longboard from Lifestyle Surf Shop. Here we've got some of our surfers up and riding, and he was just absolutely shredding on that longboard. Like you can tell that Simone is his mother, and she has taught him well. Okay, we've got Green up and riding. This is Mitch Dupree's on a smaller looking wave, but trying to work with it, pumping, lots of pumping, goes for the rotation and just catches his rail. But very good attempt from Mitch. Yes, this is going to be very exciting. Unfortunately, I still don't have a board or a wetsuit. I wish I did because the waves look so fun. But it's going to be so interesting to watch this. I'm sure you can. I'm sure you can. Go tell them now. Go tell them right now that you want to go. Okay, we might be seeing Kay Holt getting in the water for the officials and managers expression session. Not sure how many surfers get to do this. I think Kay Holt has got in. She's got the biggest smile on her face. I think she's going surfing, so we will be seeing her on the live stream, getting some waves. Here we've got Red going for the closeout turn, trying to rebound off that white water, but just going down.
Right, we just would like to announce that you guys that are watching, you also need a chance to win something. So, MyStays are offering a beautiful promotion. 90 seconds left. So, MyStays are actually, MyWays. MyStays. What am I talking about? MyStays are offering a promotion. 15% off if you book with them through the QR code that should be coming on the screen very soon. So, basically, if you can just keep watching, okay? Now, you want to come stay in Muizenberg areas. We're talking about anywhere on the actual, southern suburbs area. They have beautiful accommodation. Our open plan pictures guys have been staying there. They say they are stunning places that they're staying in. So please support them and go and book quickly. 15% off. You can get that 15% off if you book up with the QR code at MUIS. So MUI Stays. As we see Red up and riding, bashing it, throwing buckets, cutting back into the foam. All right, as I go get ready to go and play with the other officials. Simon's cementing his lead there. 20 seconds. All right, next heat is the officials, and I'm out there. Bye.
Thank you so much, Kay Holt. Super excited to see you out there for our expression session. Doesn't look like we've got that much officials on the beach. I can only see 4 of them. Plus Kay Holt is 5. She's gonna run to get ready. Okay, no, there's more. We've got more ladies on the way. Okay, Kyra Beanie and Simon Winter advancing to the Open Men's Final for our 2026 Sea Harvest SA Open Championships. It's the 60th edition, and what a blessing it is to have it here in Cape Town. So while we wait for our expression session to paddle out, we're just going to talk about our finalists for our Open Women. We've got Anastasia Fenter, Emily Jenkinson, Katie Winter, and Gemma Hanafe. What a stacked final. That will start at 12 o'clock, just after 12. So make sure to tune in for our final. If you can, come down to Long Beach. Watch it in person or on this live. Okay, and in our Open Men's Final, we Daniel Emsley, Kyra Beanie, Joshua Myberg, and Simon Winter. So another stacked final. These are the best surfers in the country at the moment.
To all our competitors down at the beach, the expression session will start in 4 minutes. It is a beach start. I repeat, it is a beach start. And will start in 4 minutes.
Okay, we've got a couple of names in this expression session. We've got Avuile, we've got Kay Holt, we've got Amy Dupreez, we've got Craig Johnson, we've got Mark Beanie, we've got Dylan Fernandez, Sierra Knight, Taryn King. Ooh, that's going to be so exciting to see Taryn King out there. Caitlin October and Avro Johnson. And Craig, we mentioned Craig Johnson. We've got Jason Mendonca. So lots of surfers in this expression session. It's going to be so fun. I think it's 40 minutes long. Yeah, 40-minute expression session. So that's a lot of time for our surfers to get a couple of waves. Hopefully see some airs, some progressive, dynamic turns. Something different. It's an expression session after all. So we want to see your personalities shine through in this expression session. Make sure to tune in for those finals. We will be crowning our Open South African champions right here today. And some people may not know, but these titles mean a lot to our surfers and to our surfing community. It's something that if you are a competitive surfer, you look forward to every year. SA champs, whether it's longboard, it's shortboard, it's junior shortboard champs. It's such a highlight of the year, and to be able to win an SA title means so much, because that means at some point you were the best in your country, and what a feeling that is. It's a great confidence boost, and if anything, it makes you feel like a better surfer. Surfers patiently waiting on the beach to paddle out for the expression session. You can see them all jumping around, trying to keep warm, probably just frothing to get out there.
cute so that if I stand, you can still see like my face, my other frame. No. Okay, I'm getting a look here at Taryn King in her red ion suit, and she looks like she's paddling out on her longboard. I wasn't aware that thought it was a shortboard contest, so this is going to be lots of fun. She's going to catch all the waves out there on her longboard. Taryn King, the super mom. She got a second place at this year's Lemieux Classic, which was just a couple weeks ago, in the beginning of this month, over Women's Day. And Emma Schrombrucker taking the win in that division, in the open division. She won the contest, actually. Looks like we've got 12 surfers in our expression session. We can see the waves and the sets rolling out the back. Looks like the swell's pulling through now. Much more than it was this morning, much more than yesterday. Yesterday it was super small here, and that is why we had our event at Witsuns.
Are you guys ready? Alrighty, set your watches.
Our surfers getting excited. Look at them go. Very exciting expression session we have on our hands here. The waves definitely picking up. I think as the tide's filling in, it's looking more and more punchy, more on the sand, more over the rocks. Generally do think that Long Beach gets a bit more punchy on the higher tide. It's more full and there's more water covering the sandbank, so it gets quite hectic, quite intense. The shore break very dumpy. And obviously Kran's turning on.
Here we go. Something is cooking in the kitchen.
Nice.
It's looking amazing when I see it. It's amazing. Yes, what you need to do is just waiting for. Serve him up first thing in the morning.
Because this breaks fast.
Break fast. How is this?
Say harvest. Crispin Chang, a winner. No matter the side.
Some beautiful sets rolling through for our surfers in this expression session. Absolutely frothing.
We're going to make addition to the heat. He's taking his own time. Gonna do a stitch.
Avro Johnson on the beach taking his sweet time to get out there. He's like, oh, I've got 40 minutes in this expression session. I'm going to just slowly put my leash on. I'm not going to scramble out to the back. He's taking his time. He's in no rush. I know he's judging at this event, so I'm sure he's pretty stoked to get out there.
Johnson, bending out wearing the white wrestlers.
Oh, here we go. We got a split peak that looks like Craig Johnson. And I'm not sure who's this surfer in the black singlet. And here we've got Kay Holt in her wetsuit. She's in the white rash vest. She's on a twin fin. And she is frothing to get out there. You can see she's got the biggest smile on her face. And a contagious smile at that. You know, she knows how to get a crowd going. I think every year at the Lemieux competition, she's been on the mic, she's been commentating, and she just knows how to get people frothed up and excited. And honestly, it's because she's the ultimate frother. Always. I think she's won most Stoked so many years in a row. Here we've got Taryn King up and riding. Been watching shortboarding all day that I love to see this little nose ride go for the 10. Okay, no 10, but she'll get a nice nose ride and she'll exit that one. Love watching Taryn King surf. She's got so much power. She's so fit. You know, I don't like, just after every competition we've surfed, she's always ready for the next one. She's always ready for the next heat, and she can serve 10 heats in a day and she'll make it through. She'll probably still win. One of the fittest surfers that I know. Like I said earlier, super mom. She's got a son, Koa, and a little girl, Isabella. Sweetest little kids. Both of them surfing. Not in this event, but I'm always seeing her son out there ripping. Here we've got Craig Johnson on a wave. He's going to set up. Tries to go for the closeout turn, but unfortunately missed timing that one. Here we've got a couple of paddles from our surfers. Ooh. Here we've got Yellow up and riding on the left. This wave kind of just holding out, and he decides to get out of there. So we've got a 5.33 from Taryn.
Lots of time, guys. Lots of time.
34 minutes on the clock. So these surfers have all the time in the world. I would love a 40-minute heat. A couple years ago when I surfed J-Bay, we had back-to-back heats. I was in the junior division and then I had an open heat, and I was in the same color rash vest, so I got to be out at Jeffreys Bay for like 40 minutes, and with like two, maybe three other people out. That's what you want. Here we've got a paddle from a surfing green. This looks like Amy Dupree's. And Taryn up and riding again. Whoa. Party wave. Don't think that there's any interference in this kind of expression session. Taryn just carving with this wave, staying with it. Will she get that nose ride? Unfortunately not. Apparently this is Jason Mendonca up and riding, getting a nice little carve. Looks like he's on a bigger looking board. Looks like fun, you know, just cruising, easy to catch waves, easy to paddle. We've got Dylan Fernandez up and riding, the goofy footer. See him surfing Muizenberg all the time. Bang, smacks it off the lip. It gets a little bit stuck on that last section, but finishing off that wave with control. Let's see how the judges feel about that. I'm not sure what the criteria is for this, but I know it is not exactly the same as the criteria for the rest of the competition, because this is an expression session. Craig Johnson out the back and Red up riding. Bang! Nice backhand closeout turn for Craig, and it kind of opens up and he goes right now. We've got Red in the front here, going for an air. doesn't fully rotate, but he, you know, we love to see it. We love to see the attempts, the air attempts. We've got White far down the beach there, kicking out at pebbles. Okay, lots of scores loading for our surfers, keeping the judges super busy. I think we are awaiting 7 scores. That is a lot of scores for our judges to deliver. But they've got lots of time, and so does our surfers. Here we've got Amy Dupree's up and riding once again. This wave might just open up nicely for her. Unfortunately, just not sticking through it.
Jason, your opening ride, a 5.43.
So Dylan Fernandez currently in the lead with a 3.5 and a 5.5. And then we've got Taryn King in second with a 5.33 and a 3.57.
Johnson, your opener, a 3.43.
But there's so much time left in this heat. 31 minutes on the clock. This is like a super session, super heat for our surfers. And I think it's just about having fun, you know, and putting on a performance and showing everybody what you can do.
In third position, Simply Red, that last wave, a 5.07.
Lost of Red, Avuyile, scoring a 5.07. So that puts him in 4th position. Craig Johnson in 3rd, Taryn King in 2nd, and Dylan Fernandez still in 1st. Some of our surfers yet to put a score down. Here we've got someone out in front. This looks like Kay Holt up and riding first wave for her. Unfortunately not being able to stick with that one. But we love Kay Holt's style. It's so cool. She's got the coolest style. She's just the coolest lady ever. We love Kay Holt. Amy Dupree's keeping very busy. Getting a little snap on her backhand. Carving it up. Can she set up for this one? Well, she did try. Unfortunately, her board just shooting to the sky and sending her down. The wind picking up just a little bit here at Long Beach. It is offshore winds. Here we've got Blue up and riding. Beautiful opening carve and another one. She is also riding a twin fin. Gets a nice little hack there, but unfortunately goes down. Love her style. There's something about a twin fin, hey. Something about 2 fins on a small board. It's just the lines you are able to draw is just so different from a thruster, and it's amazing. Twin fins all the way. Twin fins and single fins.
We got just under 28 minutes remaining.
Yeah, we've got some of our surfers looking at this one. We've got a big paddle. Not sure who this is, but we'll see. Oh, this is Avro Johnson up and riding with a beautiful first turn. Does a second. Just trying to stick with this one. Haven't seen him surf in a while. So very nice to see him out there. Still got it. Carving it up on his backhand. It's Avro Johnson, our head judge at this competition.
Surfing in blue, Kira Knight, your opener, a 4.4.
Surf in blue, Kira Knight, your opening ride a 4.4. That was the wave we just saw from our goofy footer, Kira Knight. She had a beautiful opening carve. Dylan Fernandez, still our heat leader. Taryn King in second. In third, Avro Johnson. In fourth, Craig Johnson. And in fifth, we got Avuile.
Craig Johnson, you are sitting in fourth position. You need a 4.34 to move into first. Abuile, you are in fifth. You need a 3.94 to move into the lead. Jason, you are down in sixth. You need a 3.58 to move into the lead.
Yeah, it looks like we have a couple of our surfers looking here.
You need a 5.9.
Somebody's up and riding. That looks like the guy on the mid-length or the bigger looking board. If I had to guess, I'd say it's like a 6'4". I might go have a look when he gets out the water to see how accurate I was.
You need a 6.9 to take the lead. Mark Penny, you are down in 10th position. Requirement 7 points. In 11th position, Kay Holt. Hey, your requirement is 7.17.
I'm nature, I'm calm, I'm balance. The water I provide is nourishment and life. In the Tsitsikamma Mountains, I filter it naturally as it flows through layers of rock, adding a delicate balance of minerals that makes Tsitsikamma spring water unique. Choose unspoiled purity. Choose Tsitsikamma spring water.
Looking carve on her longboard. Just trying to stick with this wave, drawing out some beautiful lines. Pumps it a little bit. And almost does a nice wrapping carve on her longboard. Situation remains the same. Awaiting a score from Taryn King, but that's about it. So otherwise our situation remains the same.
Minutes on the clock.
23 minutes on the clock, so this heat actually flying by.
We would like to take this time to say a huge thank you to all of our sponsors and boss for making this event possible. A huge thank you to Sea Harvest, Surfing South Africa, Open Competitions, Big Bigger, Moving Cloud. Without you guys, this would not be possible. thank you for supporting surfing in South Africa. A huge thank you to all of our officials for waking up early every single day. Being here ahead of time just to make sure everything is set up and running smoothly for the return. Just thank you to you guys. Thank you, and this is a big thank you. Thank you to the Cape Town surf riders for helping to sit up every morning. To Ross and Rob and Tina, all of you guys are amazing. We truly appreciate you. Surfers, your updated situation. You're only going to read the top three. First, second, and third. Currently, your heat leader, Dylan Fernandez.
Okay, 21 minutes on the clock. Current heat leaders Dylan Fernandez. In second place, we have Taryn King. And in third, we have Avro Johnson, our head judge. And Taryn King is the commentator of this event as well. Commentating here on the beach. So we've got separate commentating for the live stream and for the beach announcements. So Taryn King is reading out the scores on the beach. Our surfers in the water are aware. Here we've got a paddle from Taryn King. Paddling super hard to get into this one. It's a nice looking wave. Come on, get to the nose, Taryn. Nice. Nice nose right on the inside section. That shore break just being a little bit too steep and that board sweeping out from under her feet.
Just an early call to the managers. We need to see you guys going to top three. It's time to pull out all the stops, guys. Lots of paddling going on here. This is an official.
So we've got Caden October on that wave.
And by official, I mean both of them are officials. They must have wanted to surf really badly.
And that was Jason as well. Here we've got
Here we go.
Mark. Oh, this is Wade Water up and riding.
On the back end to the man in yellow. Coming all the way from Durban to surf our amazingly cold waters. But Wade, looking like he is not affected by the cold at all.
Okay, a couple of scores dropping for our surfers. But I doubt there'll be a massive situation change. Oh wait, there is. We've got Taryn King now in the lead, Dylan Fernandez in second, and Avro Johnson in third. 18 minutes on the clock. Beautiful takeoff from Kira Knight. Beautiful carve. Sets up for another one. Hits it just under the lip.
Last wave of Taryn King is a 4.1. It is enough to get you into the lead, Taryn. Okay, you have dropped down to second. You need a 3.9 to get back to the lead. So for the right, Avro Johnson, you need a 4.27. Jason, your requirement 4 points to get into first. Surfer in blue played Johnson, you're in fourth position. Requirement a 4.77. The man from the Mount Position, Mark Benny up and riding. Last wave of blue comes in. A 4.67 figure that bumps you into second. Dylan Fernandez, you just
So
got
last
blocked
of
in third.
Kira Knight coming in at a 4.67, putting her in second position. We've got two ladies in first and second. We love to see it.
Kira Knight, the first to break into that top three, other than an official. Mark Benny.
And we've got Mark Benny up and riding on the inside. Short little wave for him. You know, it's obviously can change, but it's so nice to see Taryn King in the lead, Kira Knight in second, because it's not that often that you get to surf a heat against guys and actually beat them. So I'm very stoked for them at the moment. Let's hope they can hold on to that first and second position. Maybe another girl jumping up to third place.
This is your surfer currently in the
Second position surfer Kira Knight on another wave. Wow, love her style.
Oh, do you get the scores? We are now down to 15 and a half minutes of this expression session. We've had some interesting rides down here from our surfers. As we see now, Taryn King, I think she's currently in the lead, going for it. Attempting a huge backhand turn on her longboard. And we see two other rides here. We see this is Ava on his backhand. Getting the completion on that ride. And now we see here, this is Avro. There we go.
Commentators first. As soon as I mentioned his name,
Another paddle. This is Craig Johnson. And on the left, so our surfers pretty much free surfing in this expression session. But currently Taryn King is now in the lead. Looks like surfer in the, I'm not sure what colors we have. We have Craig Johnson popping up to first position now with Dylan Fernandez in second and Taryn King dropping down to third. Kira Knight is scratching for that top three position.
Well, you need a 6.35 to take the lead. Karen, you are being dropped to third, requiring a 6.52. Jason, you are down in fourth, requiring a 6.42.
Our surfers look like they're having a lot of fun out here, but trying to keep the competition tight. We've had a lot of waves ridden.
You are in sixth, requiring a 6.68. Surfing lead, your last ride, a 4.83. So Abu, you jump up into third, requiring a 6.78. Things are getting interesting as we move through the final 30 minutes of this heat.
Looks like we have another paddle here from Red. This is Avo again up and riding now on his forehand.
Wasting no time.
Oh, going for a nice powerful layback. Unfortunately his board just running away from him.
That last wave of blue bumping him up all the way into the lead. Craig Johnson with a 7.17, really aggressive surfing.
So we have the current situation with Craig Johnson in first, Dylan Fernandez in second, and Avo in third position. So Taryn King now drops into fourth. My apologies.
Now for another different approach. This is Taryn King.
It's been such great fun down here at the Sea Harvest SA Open Champs presented by Island Tribe. It's been really fun. It's been a lot of great surfing that we've seen from our surfers, from our men and women in the water. Yesterday was a little bit more of a chillier day, but today the sun is back out and we are back at Long Beach for our finals day. Once this expression session is over, we will be moving on to our finals, which is going to be really exciting. We have our finalists that are going to be going full out to try and get that first position. So definitely stay tuned for that. We are having 25-minute heat finals, and we are going to have in the Open Women final Anastasia Fenter, Emily Jenkinson, Katie Winter, and Gemma Hanafe. So it's going to be a very interesting heat to watch, but not as interesting as our men's final, which is really, really tight competition. We have Daniel Emsley, Kyra Benny, Joshua Myberg, and Simon Winter. These surfers have been surfing really well throughout this event. Been going full out. We saw Simon Winter getting some incredible scores in his semi-final, no, in his quarter-final, as well as the semi-final. And Joshua Myberg also showing some great surfing throughout the event. So our surfers definitely going to be going all out to get that first position, take that title. But back to our expression session, we have in first, still the same situation. We have Craig Johnson in first, in second Dylan Fernandez. Apologies if I'm pronouncing any surnames incorrectly. And then we have Avo from KZN going full out here in this expression session. And then we have Taryn King, who is in fourth position. She was sitting in first and second for a while throughout this expression session.
This is your surfer in the third position right now.
Looks like we see Avo is currently in third. Nice carve back to the pocket. And another. He's getting ready for something big on the inside, and he lands it. As we see another surfer on the outside.
This is exactly what you want to see when you come down to finals day of any given event. Everybody, let's put our hands together for the last wave of blue in 8.17.
Last of blue comes in at an 8.17. Craig Johnson extends his lead in an extreme way, sitting with a 7.17 and 8.17. Craig Johnson really securing his place in first. Avo now bumping up to second. As we see Taryn King out the back. Nice
Carve back to the pocket. Let's see what she does on this section. Just gets caught on the top there. Eamon de Pre and Craig on that left. Now we see Avro on the left. Just pulls off. Says it's not worth it. Not going to get him the result that he needs.
7 minutes on the clock.
Another paddle here. This is Surfer in red. Here on this tricky section. Let's see what he manages to do here. He goes for it. Nice floater from our Surfer in the red. And Taryn King on the right. Hits the foam. Another paddle here from Surfer. Another Surfer in the red. This is Caitlin. Really going at it on this wave. And that wave just becomes a little bit small as it gets closer to the rocks.
Looking to stay busy, Craig Johnson.
Craig Johnson now up and riding on his backhand. Wow, some powerful turns here from him.
Showing all the youngsters how to do it.
And into that end section. Full on flow, the surfing from our Surfer in first position. No in between pumps, just back to back. Hitting that section with full power. We know that all the surfers that he coaches are in good hands, seeing that precision in his surfing.
The last wave for blue, 18.9.
And it is exactly what our judges were wanting. A 10-point ride, perfect wave surfed. That flow really paid off. That back-to-back surfing. An incredible surfer.
Ultimately, it's just beautiful to see everybody having fun. Fernandez. That wave playing kicks.
As we see now, White. Whoa! Our commentator here cracking some jokes.
He was making no time. And how crazy is that? The man in black is the head priority judge. Interesting call from the head judge. He says it doesn't matter your position. Give him that interference. Clearly the head judge didn't say that. I'm just having fun.
I'm here listening to our beach commentator
Interesting news for the rest of you guys.
with some jokes.
Craig Johnson has put the entire field in a combination situation. Craig Johnson putting the entire field in a combination situation, which means with 3 minutes to go, everybody needs 2 new scores. Craig Johnson flew out of the sky on every turn. Beautiful, terrific surfing.
Some crazy surfing from our surfers in this expression session. Really impressive, really entertaining. Some really exciting things happening in this heat. Taryn on her longboard, 10-point ride. I think that is the first 10-point ride that we've had in this event. So some very impressive surfing. Back-to-back turns, full power, full commitment, and a great completion.
2 minutes to go, surfers. 2 minutes to go.
I don't have my monitor in front of me, so I'm unaware when I pop up on the screen. So if you see me yawning, then my apologies. It's been a long weekend, but super, super eventful and super fun. Great to be down here watching these incredible surfers. Just great vibes from everyone. We have 1.5 minutes remaining of this heat, with Craig Johnson sitting comfortably in first. Here we see Caitlin. Nice first carve, but just getting stuck there on the second one. And now we have our fellow commentator on the mic there on the right, Kay Holt, getting those calves in and completes her ride. So now we see Amy Dupree on her backhand, hits that section, just gets stuck in the foam. Will she ride out of it? Holds on as much as she can. Not sure if the judges will call that complete, but we will see what a score comes in as.
30 seconds.
30 seconds on the clock. So we see another ride here.
Seconds.
20 seconds. Looks like we have a paddle here from Taryn on her longboard. Let's see what she does. Hits that top section. Almost has a collision. Hits that next section, but just can't hold on to it. We see Avo with a buzzer beater. We'll see what he does. Oh, nice layback. Unfortunately, his board just flying from underneath him.
Surfers in the lineup. We are going to the Green finals. So can all of you guys please make your way out of the water?
Our surfers will now make their way back onto the beach. And we have our ladies final in the water currently. This ought to be exciting.
Surfers, the result from the expression session are as follows. Take out the win today in
At the southern edge of Africa, between a mountain, an ocean, and a famously unpredictable wind, there's a small and unusual colorful house. Its name is Adamastor. Some say Adamastor was once a giant who guarded the seas around the Cape. Others say he simply grew tired of frightening sailors and decided to open a backpackers in Muizenberg. The truth, as usual, lies somewhere in between. Every week, travelers arrive carrying everything they believe they need. 3 shirts, 2 books, and 1 badly folded map. And on an average, way too many expectations. Adamastor receives them without judgment.
Huge scores. Handing over to Angie for an interview with our winner.
Thank you so much, Jess. We're going to be doing a post-heat interview with our expression session winner, who is Craig Johnson.
Yourself to see lots of smiles down there on the beach. This is exactly what you want to see.
Hi, I'm Dan. I'm the Scarborough, Misty Cliffs and Kommetjie area specialist. Let me show you around, but first I'm going to get a quick wave.
I live here, I surf here, and I'm lucky enough to work in the stunning area too, Scarborough and Kommetjie. There's just something so special about this place. It's raw and beautiful, where the mountains meet the sea, and there's a real sense of community. Whether it's catching a wave before work, on the mountain trails, or sitting down to some of the best local food, life here moves at a different pace. Scarborough and Kommetjie have this amazing energy that's hard to find anywhere else. It's a place for adventurers, for families, for anyone looking for a life that feels more connected. If you're dreaming about a simpler, more soulful life by the ocean, you're going to feel right at home over here. I'd love to show you around and help you find your perfect place by the sea.
Wow, the water was fresh but amazing. I hope you enjoyed this glimpse into the lifestyle on offer in this amazing part of the world.
Okay, we are here with our expression session winner, Craig Johnson. Tell us how you were feeling in that heat. You got some insane rides.
I was feeling very happy to finally be in the water because I've been like on the beach shouting and cheering and like spotting and like motivating the guys. So it was nice to actually get to surf in the water in a heat, and it was just so nice. I'm very happy to be part of this, you know. Like we got to have the waves to ourselves, me and a few officials. Thank you to all the officials, guys. Without you guys, you know, wouldn't have been awesome, yeah.
Yeah, and you are sponsored by Reef, no?
Yeah, Reef wetsuits, Negative surfboards, Lifestyle Surf Shop, and Cape Town Surf Riders, because I'm part of Cape Town Surf Riders. Woo!
Amazing. So you're doing some coaching during this event. I see you've got the gazebo down that side, the Cape Town Surf Riders. And yeah, tell us how that's been throughout this weekend.
No, it's been awesome. It's been amazing. Eh? We've had some fun waves on Friday. The guys absolutely shredded. And then yesterday we had like little Witsunds. It was quite tricky. You know, guys learned to surf like small bad waves. And so yesterday was a little bit of a tough one for us. We lost a few surfers. We're quite sad about that. But today we got like, I think we got like 3 O's into the finals. So like we're amped, ready to go. We're ready to win this. We're ready to win this thing. Yeah.
And what is your ambitions for Cape Town Surf Riders going into the future as surfing is really growing as a sport in South Africa?
I think like the vision is to make it more accessible, a bigger community aspect to it, you know, to get the whole community involved, like different communities as well. It's like the Kommetjie, Muizenberg, the Straffontein guys, the Blouberg guys, Noordhoek guys, get everybody together and we start surfing and pushing each other together. And I think our vision is essentially to have champions in all divisions at all essays and send at least 3 to 4 surfers up to nationals, up to worlds. That is our goal, yeah.
Okay, amazing. Well, can't wait to see all of that come together. And thank you for the interview.
Thank you so much, guys.
Awesome. What a beautiful set Long Beach is presenting to us. Here we see a paddle from white. Emily Jenkinson goes up into the lip. She's going to set up for the next one. Playing it a little bit safe and not pushing super hard in that turn, but still great commitment. We had a quick in and out from red. Anastasia Fenter deciding that wave was not worth it. Katie Winter out the back with priority. Second priority with red, Anastasia Fenter. You can already see some of our free surfers preparing to get out there after the contest ends. Still some time before they can do that. You're more than welcome to take a walk down the beach, surf crans, and anywhere beyond that. Okay, first off, Blue coming in at a 1 point ride. Definitely will not stay in her top two. But that puts her in a very early lead. Here we've got Red up and riding on this one. Smacks it off the top, carves it back to the pocket. Kind of wrapping that one a little bit, decides there's no more left for her on that wave. That was a beautiful first, and here we've got Katie Winter, that white water just knocking her off her board. She had a lot of speed on that takeoff. Wow. Thinking about Anastasia's first turn that she just did on that right-hand wave. Let's see what the judges think about that. Score loading for Emily Jenkinson as well. Our surfer in white, currently sitting out the back with first priority. Mentioned yesterday that Emily Jenkinson competed in the Rip Curl Cup or the Rip Curl Grom Search Cup. I'm not exactly sure the name of the event, but that was in Indonesia last year, and she placed second in the world in that event. So a very accomplished surfer. I know she's been to junior worlds before. Probably going again this year.
Priority with white, second priority blue, third priority red.
Okay, first of white coming in at a 4.17, putting her in second position. Last of red coming in at a 6.83, putting her comfortably in the lead. Lots of time on the clock. Current situation, we've got red in first, white in second, blue in third, and green in fourth.
First priority with Emily Jenkinson.
Anastasia Fenter looking very strong throughout this entire event. Consistent, getting through her heats, working her way to the final. Okay, 18 minutes on the clock. Shortly we'll be seeing our Open Men's finalist finishing off the day for us. It's going to be an exciting heat to watch. And in that Open Men's final, we will have Daniel Emsley in red, Kyra Benny in white,
In green, we'll have Joshua Myberg, and in blue, we will have Simon Winter. So 2 Cape Town surf riders in this open men's final. What an accomplishment for both of them. Kyra Beanie from Cape Winelands. And then Daniel Emsley representing Buffalo City. Ocean going a little bit silent in these last few minutes of our ladies' final. We will be crowning champions. Make sure you're tuned in.
Here we go. Something is cooking in the kitchen.
Nice.
It's looking amazing when I see it. It's amazing. Yes, what you need to do is just waiting for. Serve him up first thing in the morning.
Because this breaks fast.
Break fast. How is this?
Say harvest. Crispin Chang, a winner. No matter the side.
These surfers have been told to let you know that you are in the competition area. You need to move to the far right. That means you, Joshua Painter, Logan Beast. I can call all of you guys. You need to move.
Okay, there we have green up and riding. Unfortunately missing that end section. You can see one of our open men finalists, Simon Winter, roaming around with his sunglasses on, trying to stay out of the crowds, just keeping to himself, preparing for his final. We know he really wants to win it.
First priority with white, second priority blue, and third priority with blue.
So situation as it stands, we've got Anastasia Fenter in the lead, Emily Jenkinson in second, we've got Katie Winter in third, and Gemma Hannafay in fourth, sorry.
Starting to slow down a bit here in the open women's final.
Our ladies being super patient out here.
We got 2 turns for those.
All of our surfers keeping calm, just patiently waiting for the waves.
Emily Jenkinson currently in second position. She only needs a 3.17 to get into the lead. Last wave of green in 1.83. Katie, you are in third. Requirement is 5.51 to get into that winning position. Gemma Hannafay, you are down in fourth. You need a 6.34 to take the win. You've got just under 14 minutes remaining.
Wow, we've got some beautiful lines pulling through down here at Long Beach in Komaki, Cape Town. This is the 60th edition here. We've got Red up and riding with a nice looking snap. She's going to pump down the face of this wave to get that end section, smacks it off the top. Unfortunately, she almost rode out of that one. I do think the judges will deem that incomplete here. We've got a paddle from our surfer in blue, it looks like it. Getting a nice turn. Unfortunately, not being able to make that connection on the inside. That was Gemma Hannafay up on that last wave.
our surfer in the blue rash vest.
Some cool things to see down on the beach. The dog went surfing as well.
And down the beach we can see a dog
That's something you don't see every day.
bodyboarding. How cool.
So the guy took his dog for surfing lessons. Last wave of read a 3.33.
Last I've read a 3.33 for her third wave. So we've got quadruple threes on the scoreboard.
You need a 6-point ride.
Anastasia Fenter further extending her lead. Emily Jenkinson now needing a 6-point ride to get up into first.
You are down in 4th position. You need an 8-point.
Last wave of blue putting her into 3rd position, bumping green Katie Winter down into 4th. Here we've got a paddle that looks like blue. Unfortunately just coming unstuck there. But that was definitely not the wave she needed to get into first. She needs a 7.76 to jump up into first. Or into that, to jump up into first. There's no more rounds after this. This is the final. A champion will be crowned. This is the 60th edition to the SA Open Shortboarding Championships. Can you believe it? 60 years of SA shortboarding champs. How amazing. Here we've got Emily Jenkinson with a beautiful looking turn and another one throwing lots of spray. Just staying close to that power source, throwing another one, just finishing her wave off strong. Smart surfing from Emily. Here we've got green up and riding, Katie Winter. Unfortunately making the call to get out of that one. Don't think that was the wave she wanted. She needs an 8.33 to get up into first. And that wave definitely was not offering 8 points. Scores loading for white and for green.
First priority with lead. Second priority blue.
We slowly start to see our open men's finalists warming up on the beach, walking down with their boards, their fresh looking boards. I know a lot of them have gotten fresh equipment for this event. Or maybe they've been using the same equipment for the last couple of months so that they can really be in tune with their boards. I find surfing a brand new board just before an event isn't always the best thing to do. It's nice to be comfortable on your equipment and to know your equipment well. Okay, here it looks like we've got a paddle from red. Sorry, paddle from white. That was just her pink board. Getting a nice first turn. Jamming the fins a little bit. Tries to just set up for the finish and she gets out of there.
The conditions out here at Long Beach, so glossy, absolutely fantastic. It's really awesome that our surfers have an opportunity to showcase their surfing. As soon
Hi, I'm Deborah. I am the area specialist for Jarvis Properties in the beautiful village of Kommetjie. I live and work in Kommetjie, which is a hidden gem on the Atlantic coastline that offers a unique blend of natural beauty and community spirit, making it exceptionally appealing to people from all over the world. This seaside village boasts a peaceful small town atmosphere with vibrant local stores, coffee shops, and restaurants, Kommetjie is famed for its unspoiled beaches, including the iconic Long Beach, which stretches for over 8 kilometers and is a hotspot for surfing and beach walks. The dramatic mountain backdrop, pristine dunes, and indigenous fynbos create an awe-inspiring environment that promotes wellness, serenity, and an outdoor lifestyle. Now I've got to go, but I hope you've enjoyed my glimpse of village life.
In Indonesia somewhere, it's a junior event where Ripkel puts on this, it's called the Ripkel Grom Search, and they go around the world searching for the world's best groms, and Emily Jenkinson placed second in that event last year, which is a very impressive result. Here we got a paddle from Red, smacking it off the top, and another one. Yeah, she's gonna go again. Just hits it just under the lip, playing it safe, wants to stay on her feet and complete that wave. We had Katie Winter out the back there as well, getting a couple little carves, but that wave unfortunately just cornering up and dying out. Time check, we've got 6 minutes on the clock. It's looking good for Emily Jenkinson. I know she'd be absolutely frothing to be this year's Open Women's Champion. At 17 years old. There's a paddle from White. She's gonna go left and then redirect right to get that beautiful snap. Just try and get ahead of this white water. She decides she's out of there. That one turn was enough for her. It was a powerful looking turn from Emily. It's not very often that you see her not have a powerful turn. I feel like all of her turns are always powerful. And she's truly such a sweet young lady. She's a little bit shy, I find. But her surfing is just like, you would never think that she's a shy girl. She's got so much aggression in her surfing. One of the only younger girls that I've seen go for airs and land them. I've seen her do a couple of straight airs out at Muizenberg. I've seen her fly here. She's gonna do some incredible things. I'd really love to see her hopefully get this Open Women's SA title under her belt. Here we've got Blue up and riding. Sorry, that is Green up and riding. That's Katie Winter, the local girl, along with Emily Jenkinson. Here we've got a paddle from White. White needing to get off that wave because she didn't have priority. Anastasia Fenter getting a nice first turn on that wave, but that wave just completely going flat.
All of our ladies looking deep on right now. 4 minutes remaining.
4 minutes on the clock. Emily Jenkinson just needs to get out the back and hold on to priority. Although first priority currently sitting with Blue, our surfer in blue, Gemma Hanafe. And we will be having our prize giving at the Green Room at 2:30 this afternoon. If you don't know where the Green Room is, it's right down the road from the contest site, close to the Fisherman's. First priority with Blue, second with White, and third priority with Red. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. It's looking really good for our Cape Town surf rider, Emily Jenkinson, comfortably in the lead. Actually, Anastasia Fenton not that far behind her. She needs a 5.51 to get into first. But Emily only in the lead by a 0.9, which is not a big score at all. Here we've got Green up and riding. Just a quick in and out. Taking off quite on the inside. And that wave just kind of disappearing.
Lead in second. Lead, the previous to last ride came in at a 4.6, is not enough. You need a 5.51 to take the win.
Okay, last up Red, not enough to get into first. She still requires a 5.51 to get into first place. A surfer in green needing a 9.76 to jump up into first. It's a big score. It's not impossible, but it is the last minute and a half of this heat. We've got a set on the way. Looks like Emily's trying to set herself up for this one. She takes off in the white water. Unfortunately, goes for a bit of a tumble there. Now surfer in blue needing a 9.93, so a very big score. White having a look at this one. Come on. Unfortunately, just a little bit offbeat there. But Emily's still in the lead. So there's a paddle from Red, but Red deciding not to go because that wave kind of just closed out. We have Blue up and riding. Down at Pebbles. Almost getting that one and riding out of it.
Anastasia Finker have one more opportunity.
22 seconds on the clock.
20 seconds.
Is it safe to say that it's basically done and we almost have our 2026 SA Open Women's Champion, Emily Jenkinson. What an accomplishment. I'm so stoked for her. That was on the buzzer. I'm not sure if it's going to count, but great effort from our ladies. Well done to all the finalists, but a big congratulations to Emily Jenkinson, our 2026 SA Sea Harvest Open Women's Champion. What an amazing accomplishment. Wow, Emily. Wow. What a great heat by Emily Jenkinson. Wow.
Okay, I need you the men. I'll carry on with the men. I'm sure they're going to be showing you that Open Women's. Do you want to stay? Are you good? Go and congratulate her. Come on. Bring her here and you can have a beautiful chat to her. Oh, there's her friend coming through. Jelly's so stoked for her buddies. And we're seeing a paddle and we're seeing up and riding. That's our Daniel. That is Daniel on a bomb, throwing big moves. Sure. 3 massive moves. Daniel Emsley looking like he wants to win this. In white, we're going to see Kyra Benny. Kyra Benny is a Cape Wineland surfer. There you can see on the beach. I'm sure we're all watching our 2026 Cape Town Surf Riders Women's Open Champion. Emily Jenkinson, absolutely ecstatic. 17-year-old student at Redham. She's grade 11. She's not even in matric. And she is one of this break's hottest surfers, hottest women surfers, and there she is taking the win from Shame the other competitors were unfortunately not able to catch her. She was just so way ahead. Well surfed. Beautiful surfing there from her. She would take off and just get bottom to top. That is what the judges wanted to see. They wanted to see that absolute critical surfing. They saw it from her. She showed them what they wanted. Now we're moving into the men. The men are going to be going hard. We saw the first wave of Daniel Emsley. Wow. There's Wade telling him he drew first blood. He was amped. He was able to rip that wave to pieces. 2 massive moves. Only 2 moves. So I think that's why the judges are taking a while to drop the scores. Still haven't dropped yet. We're waiting to see. No, 22 minutes left. Coming second, Anastasia Fenter.
Watching the local boy Simon Winter.
There we go.
Looking pleasing, going beautiful. Later, yes, the fins. For the standing tall afterwards.
I have to give you a hug. Well done.
Daniel. He gets that 2 turns in.
Anything specific you want me to say?
No, it's the same thing. Mention responses, like basketball.
Puts 2 turns in such a short
Are you
radius.
excited for future events? What's your plan?
First turn short to get that uncut section.
Okay, we are here with Emily Jenkinson, our 2026 Open Women's Champion. Tell us how you're feeling. Run us through that heat. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm super stoked. I mean, I thought Anastasia was going to get the score in the end, so there, so I thought I was going to lose, but I'm really happy, and it's nice to have such a big event and a big win at my home break, so there's a lot of support. It's great.
And is there anyone you want to thank? Your sponsors?
Yeah, I just want to thank my sponsors, especially Lifestyle Surf Shop and Reef Wetsuits. They put so much effort into my journey, and just thanks so much to them.
And what is your ambitions? What is your goals with your surfing? I know last year you surfed in the Rip Curl Rum Cup or something, and you got a second place in that, so that was a great accomplishment. So what is your other bigger goals? Where do you see yourself going and taking your surfing?
Yeah, so actually I have a big event coming up. In a week I'm leaving to go to El Salvador for the ISA World Surfing Games. So obviously I have some big goals there, hopefully to make South Africa proud. And then just the future, I just want to see how far I can go. Not really any specific goals.
Okay, amazing. Well, you're doing amazing, and it's been so awesome to watch you surf. Is there anything you'd like to say?
No, that's all. Thanks.
Well done, Emily. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
First priority with blue, Simon Winter.
Good.
The local boy, he chucks massive.
Well done.
how's the waves? Hey, you had some good waves, yeah. Got to be careful of doing that, because then next thing they snake you. Sea going flat. We saw a massive set out at sunset just now. Wow, that was big. Nice indicator of the set that came through in a few seconds ago. Came all the way through. Everyone having a lovely exchange of waves. Let's have a look at that last set. I mean, there was a really nice set of waves. Daniel got that 6.67. Simon getting a 5. Joshua got a 3.17. Kyra battling a bit, only getting a 1.83. Not happy with that score, I'm sure. I'm sure he's going to be losing that score very soon. He's going to be waiting for something. He has. Third priority. Joshua second. Gee, Daniel really surfing an amazing heat show. So on first priority, he's got 2 waves ahead of everyone. And here pulls in the set. This is looking pretty solid. And yeah, you stand over here, you think, oh, it's not that big. You go and lie down and you see that wave. That's a pretty solid wave that's breaking on your head.
First priority red, second priority green,
Oh, here we go.
third priority
Oh, sorry.
white.
Yeah, first priority red. Yeah, that's it. That's what I said. Daniel in priority going for a big move. Oh, he went for... Oh, he actually went for a reverse. In that massive foam. Now he's playing. Now he's just having fun. I think he's got to the stage now where he knows he's going to just keep going. Happy.
I'm nature. I'm calm. I'm balance. The water I provide is nourishment and life. In the Tsitsikamma Mountains, I filter it naturally as it flows through layers of rock, adding a delicate balance of minerals that makes Tsitsikamma spring water unique. Choose unspoiled purity. Choose Tsitsikamma spring water.
That he's got to just do it. But I think he's so far ahead that he's going, I can just have fun. Stay away from the guys that are priority. Don't drop in on anyone and just go and have fun. I think that's his little mission right now, just to enjoy himself. It's,
15 minutes on the clock,
we
surfers.
see it's 15 minutes left. They've had 10 minutes.
Priority now with green.
All right, green has priority. And that is Joshua Myberg lying third. He has priority. Kyra second priority in white. He's coming fourth. And Simon Winter. Yeah, Cape Town surfer, watch out for him. Even though he needs a combo, he can do it. We have quite a lot of time left. If this had been a 20-minute heat, he wouldn't even have really got out the blocks yet. So, you know, there's still lots of time for some of these surfers. This is the third time they've surfed today. They've surfed their quarters, surfed the semis. They must be exhausted. They must be tired, but they into their boards. That's why we're seeing Mr. Emsley there throwing his tail, whacking every bit of foam, having just absolute fun. Here he's going to have fun again. Yeah, he's just out there to have a ball. His uncle's probably saying, "What are you doing, Daniel?" Oh man. Oh, sorry, uncle. I'm just having fun out there. Oh, we see a nice drop. And up high. That's Simon. That's what I was telling you about. He knows this break. He knows how to stall. Look how he's stalling on his board, waiting for it to bank up. Ooh. Yeah, he saw that gonna blast him and he just got out. He knows the power of this inside. It breaks boards. It breaks necks. It breaks whatever you land wrong with. So, got to be very careful. And right on the left-hand side, we're seeing a paddle there. We're seeing a paddle right on the left. A booster landing from our heat leader. And he claims it. He is so stoked. Oh, the beach goes berserk. We've been waiting for this from Daniel. I asked him, come on, give us a boost. Give us an air. There we go. Thank you, Daniel. You did it. That's all we wanted to see. I remember at the One Worlds, I think it could have been when Greg was there. Anyway, Greg, I think, came second in the Worlds, in the Open Men. And I can't remember exactly. I think it was Royd and Bryson went for this massive air. None of us had ever seen an air before. We were like, what are you doing? And as he landed it, he slipped off. But the crowd went berserk. They were like, what is that? Because I think up to that stage they said it was a trick. Oh, it's easy, it's a trick. You know, the little bunny hop things. This wasn't a bunny hop. It was a full air rotation that he made out of it. As we're seeing a beautiful turn out the back. Unfortunately, not getting a really tight turn. This is Karabeni. He's really trying hard. Oh! I don't know if he was going for the 360 or what he was doing there on that last little turn. Kyra needing to up that 1.83 that he's got. So we're still seeing the same heat position. First in red, Daniel Emsley with 15.34. Combo of a 8.67 and a 6.67. He's way ahead of the others, where Simon's top two scores are only a 5 and a 5. Joshua Myberg sitting on also a 5 and a 5 and a, is that a 3 and a 0.83? Wow. Joshua also getting pretty much comboed there by Simon. As we're seeing a beautiful turn from Emsley, and we are seeing, is that Joshua Myberg? Yes. Oh. And we've seen Joshua. Oh, the judges are having a tough time. That was a beautiful combo of waves. We have a heat on our hands, that is for sure. 10 minutes to go, and we just saw a beautiful wave all the way in from Daniel. Simon's last wave, only a 3. Not factoring into his waves. Wasn't as radical as his other two. Kind of softish turns. Judges don't want to see soft. They want to see it coming hard and fast and as critical as they can be. And we've seen that with Daniel. Daniel is putting it on edge. He's sticking his board right in the pocket. Oh, yes. Wow! Wow! Unbelievable. Daniel, two top scores are 8.67 and 8.50. Now he's got to be unbeatable. Those of you who can see, he's sitting on 17.17. Is that a lucky number for some? Could be a lucky number for him right now. Don't think anyone's going to catch that. That's pretty far ahead of the pack. We've got Simon Winter in second with a 10.17. He needs a combo to catch Daniel. Daniel boosting airs. Daniel putting 2 moves, putting his board on edge that we could see the rail from here. The other half of his board. Oh, fantastic. And then he tucked it under him and landed this most amazing off the top vertical snap. That just was absolutely incredible. Yep. At the moment, Joshua Myberg needing a 17.16 to get the win. There's no way he's going to get that if he doesn't get a bomb soon. He's got to get a bomb really soon. This is a tough place to be. We welcome all the people on the beach. Wow, there are so many non-contestants here watching. It's been such a beautiful day for them. Some of them bikinis on in the sun, catching a tan. I'm sitting in this cold gazebo, all wrapped up, freezing cold.
Your last ride.
Oh, Joshua. A 7.43 for Joshua. Wow. He's catching up. He needs a 9.74. That means he can catch Daniel. He just needs a really massive solid wave. He's, as we see, Green up and riding, Joshua up and riding. Oh, another one. Big cut back to the foam. Getting his board ready for a big smack. And he lands it. Fantastic. Oh, I claimed that one. He's stoked with that. Whether it was big enough to get a 9. He might have upped his second to last wave. Third wave.
Blue and white. You are in third and fourth. Respectively. You both need a combined lead score total of 17.18 to take the win. First priority with blue, second priority white, and you've got 6 minutes on the clock. Time check surface, 6 minutes remaining.
All right, with 6 minutes remaining, we've got them sitting out there waiting. This is a scary time. This is the time when the nerves start coming in. This is when you see surfers falling off, sometimes wobbling. Sometimes you see them going absolutely berserk. Sometimes they don't even feel it. They just hungry for that win, so they pull everything out.
Here we go. Something is cooking in the kitchen.
Nice.
It's looking amazing when I see it. It's amazing. Yes, what you need to do is just waiting for. Serve him up first thing in the morning.
Because this breaks fast.
Break fast. How is this?
Say harvest. Crispin.
Oh, it's going to be a boost. It's massive. Oh, coming adrift in the foam. It looked like Karabeni. Oh, was that Simon Winter? I don't know. I thought I saw white. The announcer's saying it's blue. We're seeing a paddle out the back. It's red up. It's going to be our heat leader, Daniel Emsey. Watch him. Oh, a massive smack. No, he got lost somewhere there. I think his tail kind of slid a little bit and he just couldn't hold it. That was a big turn. He's just having fun. He knows he's got this. Whenever. Wow, Green, an 8.07. That was a beautiful, beautiful wave. And like I said, Joshua's wave, it's going to probably drop his last wave, but he's still going to need another big score. What does he need? A 9.1. Well, look what's coming. There are waves coming now. If he can catch one of those and ride them through, he can get his 9. This is anybody's. Could be Joshua, could be Daniel. So I don't know. I've got my money on Daniel. I wish he would stop playing though and just maybe just have a solid wave, a last solid one. I don't know. It sounds like they do go to your top wave, which at this stage he has it. Look, Daniel would have a tie. He's got that 8.67, so he would have the first if Joshua got a 9.1. But what if Joshua gets a 9.2? And then that could be scary. So this is the final few minutes. How many minutes have we got? 3 minutes. Oh, it's anybody's game right here. This is really tight. Everyone on the beach, nervously looking out to see Daniel, our used to be called a border surfer, but he's a Buffalo City boy. Those Buffalo boys, they don't give up till the end. And they want to win this team event. Joshua Meinberg from Cape Town, hot on his heels. He just needs a 9. Throw a 10. 3 big, massive turns You can do it, Josh. We've seen you surf out here. We've seen you hit that lip. If you can get absolutely vert on 3 turns, you could get your 10 and then pull into the barrel or pull in air. So, you know what? Don't give up. I'm vibing you if you want to win this. Depends how hungry he is. Is he hungry? I know there's a paddle out there. We're seeing a paddle. No. I think that was Simon saying it's not big enough. He needs at 17.18 to get a first. He needs at least a 7 to come into second. Oh, as we see a wave breaking, a soft one. It was a soft one. This one's also looking a little bit soft, but it could wall up a bit on the inside. Yes, we've got a good paddle. Down to the bottom, up to the top. Beautiful turn. Down to the bottom, up to the top. Oh, Simon's putting it on rail. He's pushing it to the top. He's pushing it as hard as he can, and he goes. Oh, Simon, he needed that last turn. Slipping off his board hitting him in the back. Hope you're feeling okay. Okay, priority green. Joshua. What, Joshua, is he going to sit on red? Oh, he could. He's going to block Daniel as much as he can. Here we go. Joshua up and riding. Bashing. Ooh, I don't think either of them able to do it there. 1 minute to go. Oh, this is now our dying seconds. We're seeing a paddle there from Joshua. Oh, 10 seconds. We're seeing a hard paddle for an inside little one from Simon Winter. Simon says, I'm not going to be able to do anything with it. And he's out of it. So you can do it. You can do it. Oh, okay. I'll do that last little interview with our current national champion, our Open Men 2026. Look at them congratulating each other there. Oh, Daniel and Joshua. That's so beautiful to see. Right, we're going to be running a few ads. We're going to be doing an interview a little bit later. So we're just running a few ads. Island Tribe, thank you. Sea Harvest, fantastic sponsorship from them. Bootleggers, coffee, your lovely food, been delicious. It's been amazing. Thank you so much. My Stays, thank you for providing accommodation for our open plan crew. Thank you for giving this lovely donation of a beautiful voucher to anybody that can get on that QR code and use the My Stays app. My Ways Hospitality, thank you for your sponsoring open plans. Thank you for helping in this competition. Thank you for all the sponsors and Jarwitz, South Peninsula Properties, that you guys have been here, you've been helping out. There's our heat leader, there's our winner, claiming that win, coming in with a soft little turn. He is stoked. There he is, our 2026. Oh, he's raising his arms. He is stoked. Oh, that is such a beautiful win for the little Buffalo City boy. Wow, he's got the winning feel in him. His uncle, Greg Emsley, won many SA Champs titles, Springbok national colours. Looks like he's heading in those footsteps. He is going places. This little Emsley is going places. Don't forget the name, Daniel Emsley. There he goes, and he's raised up high. Well done, Daniel. That's beautiful surfing from you. Thank you, Daniel, for gracing us with your beautiful surfing. Joshua Myberg, nothing wrong with your local knowledge there, coming in a second. No, that's not such a bad second. It wasn't too far away from that beautiful win of our current champion, Daniel. And we're about to go and interview him.
Hi, I'm Deborah. I am the area specialist for Jarvis Properties in the beautiful village of Kommetjie. I live and work in Kommetjie, which is a hidden gem on the Atlantic coastline that offers a unique blend of natural beauty and community spirit. Kommetjie is famed for its unspoiled beaches and is a hotspot for surfing and beach walks. I hope you've enjoyed my glimpse of village life.
at the southern edge of Africa, between a mountain, an ocean, and a famously unpredictable wind. There's a small and unusual colorful house. Its name is Adamastor. Some say Adamastor was once a giant who guarded the seas around the Cape. Others say he simply grew tired of frightening sailors and decided to open a backpackers in Muizenberg. The truth, as usual, lies somewhere in between. Every week, travelers arrive carrying everything they believe they need. 3 shirts, 2 books, and 1 badly folded map. And on an average, way too many expectations. Adamastor receives them without judgment.
National champion with us. He's still panting. He's exhausted. I saw him running, walking away, not even running. He was exhausted, and I was like, "Daniel, come back. We want to talk to you. We want to congratulate you. Congratulations. That was fantastic surfing. Best surfing I've ever seen in a final. It wasn't even a close one because your first wave was incredible. How did you feel out there? Were you feeling good?
Thank you so much. I'm kind of lost for words right now. It was actually really funny. Like my friend Tom and I were laughing about it now because the last 4 or 5 days I've been having such shockers in the free surfs and just falling, battling with like with turn choice and board choice, and now 3 days later be winning the SA Open title doesn't really feel real, it hasn't sunk in yet. I have to give all the glory to God for blessing of my mindset and the ways He gave me in the last heat, and just the way things all line up together now, it doesn't feel real.
Wow. I mean, we saw such brilliant surfing. I couldn't believe it, and I don't know, God must have been holding you on to some of those. Your toenails must have been clinging on, and then you're boosting airs. The beach just loved your surfing. The judges loved your surfing. I think you've got such a beautiful, promising future. What's next for Daniel Emsley? I want to hear this.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I've got a pretty exciting couple of weeks coming up. Funny if I go to Joburg on the weekend for my girlfriend's university dance. I'm pretty excited to just go there and not surf and just relax. But thereafter, I go to Brazil and Portugal in the next 3 weeks for the next WSL Challenger events. So that's kind of the big goal, is to carry this momentum into those events and get some more results. Would be lovely. But yeah, step one is get a coffee when I get home now and just let all the emotions sink in.
And please, when you're in Joburg, just go and see a nice sports masseurs and get
Yeah.
a good massage. You must be so tired, and get your muscles just loosened up, ready for it. And when you hit Brazil, just remember, those guys are cutthroat.
Yeah.
No friends in the water, hey? You just dominate. If you can dominate out here, you can dominate there.
Thank
That
you
was
so much.
brilliant
No,
surfing.
really appreciate it.
Congratulations. And thank you, and all the best for South Africa. I can see a promising future. Mr. Greg Emsley, you've done well. Well done, coach.
Thank you so
Shot,
much.
Daniel.
Really appreciate it.
Thanks so much. And thank you to our crew here, our cameraman, Christoph, Jess, all the helpers, Caitlin, everybody. Thank you so much. Open Plan Pictures, you've been incredible. Thank you for bringing me on board. Even though I'm more an announcer normally, I'm normally doing the announcing. But you know what? This was different, and I hope I did a good enough job just to keep you guys all in. You're going to see some adverts now, and then we're off to the prize giving. So yeah, give us a break. I think it's at 2:30. So yeah, about an hour, because I've got to pack up everything. They're already nearly packed up, but we're going to pack up and get to the closing functions where you can see the prize winners being awarded. See you soon. Thank you guys for everything. You've been fantastic. Thank you, sponsors. Thank you all the people for watching, and thanks for a great event. It was brilliant. Cheers.
Mamela, ndiza kukubalisela ibali lomhla omnye. Umhla wama-28 kuDisemba. Ulwandle lwaluvulekile, unsweme lwaluvalwa. Kukho indoda endiyibonayo apha. Akathethi, akaphenduli, uva ngamanzi. Ngobusuku obudlulileyo weva umoya utshintsha, wazi ukuba kusasa kuza kubalula. Akatshingi ngomthetho, utshinga ngamaza. Apha phakathi akukho mthetho. Kukho wena kuphela kunye nolwandle. Kule mzuzwana akakho mntu. Kodwa emhlabeni kwakukho amanye amazwe. Unkrweme, amadama, imilambo, konke kwavalwa. Abanye bamamela, abanye bakhwaza. Andizukukurhelela kuba ngubani onyaniseleyo. Elibali alimalunga nalo nto, limalunga nendlela bona ngayo. Kwangolo hlobo, umkhwelisi wamaza wabayisela. Igama balibiza ngesikhelima. Isikhelima akebanga nto, akonza khalisanga mtu. Wangena nje emanzini.
Hi, I'm Dan. I'm the Scarborough, Misty Cliffs and Kommetjie area specialist. Let me show you around, but first I'm going to get a quick wave.
I live here, I surf here, and I'm lucky enough to work in the stunning area too, Scarborough and Kommetjie. There's just something so special about this place. It's raw and beautiful, where the mountains meet the sea, and there's a real sense of community. Whether it's catching a wave before work, grabbing a cup of coffee at a local cafe, hiking or running on the mountain trails, or sitting down to some of the best local food, life here moves at a different pace. Scarborough and Kommetjie have this amazing energy that's hard to find anywhere else. It's a place for adventurers, for families, for anyone looking for a life that feels more connected. If you're dreaming about a simpler, more soulful life by the ocean, you're going to feel right at home over here. I'd love to show you around and help you find your perfect place by the sea.
Wow, the water was fresh but amazing. I hope you enjoyed this glimpse into the lifestyle on offer in this amazing part of the world.
Here we go. Something is cooking in the kitchen.
Nice.
It's looking amazing when I see it. It's amazing. Yes, what you need is just waiting for. Serve him up first thing in the morning.
Because this breaks fast.
Break fast. How's this?
Say harvest. Crispin Chang, a winner. No matter the side.
I'm nature, I'm calm, I'm balance. The water I provide is nourishment and life. In the Tsitsikamma Mountains, I filter it naturally as it flows through layers of rock, adding a delicate balance of minerals that makes Tsitsikamma spring water unique. Choose unspoiled purity. Choose Tsitsikamma spring water.
At the southern edge of Africa, between a mountain, an ocean, and a famously unpredictable wind, there's a small and unusual colorful house. Its name is Adamastor. Some say Adamastor was once a giant who guarded the seas around the Cape. Others say he simply grew tired of frightening sailors and decided to open a backpackers in Muizenberg. The truth, as usual, lies somewhere in between. Every week, travelers arrive carrying everything they believe they need. 3 shirts, 2 books, and 1 badly folded map. And on an average, way too many expectations. Adamastor receives them without judgment.
iza kukubalisela ibali lomhla omnye. Umhla wama-28 kuDisemba. Ulwandle lwaluvulekile, unsweme lwaluvalwa. Kukho indoda endiyibonayo apha. Akathethi, akaphenduli. Uva ngamanzi. Ngobusuku obudlulileyo weva umoya utshintsha. Wazi ukuba kusasa kuza kubalula. Akatshingi ngomthetho. Utshinga ngamaza. Apha phakathi akukho mthetho. Kukho wena kuphela kunye nolwandle. Kule mzuzwana akakho mntu. Kodwa emhlabeni kwakukho amanye amazwe. Unkrweme, amadama, imilambo, konke kwavalwa. Abanye bamamela, abanye bakhwaza. Andizukukurhelela kuba ngubani onyaniseleyo. Elibali alimalunga nalo nto, limalunga nendlela bona ngayo. Kwangolo hlobo, umkhwelisi wamaza wabayisela. Igama balibiza ngesikhelima. Isikhelima akebanga nto, akonza kalisanga mtu. Wangena nje emanzini.
Hi, I'm Dan. I'm the Scarborough, Misty Cliffs and Kommetjie area specialist. Let me show you around, but first I'm going to get a quick wave.
I live here, I surf here, and I'm lucky enough to work in the stunning area too, Scarborough and Kommetjie. There's just something so special about this place. It's raw and beautiful, where the mountains meet the sea, and there's a real sense of community. Whether it's catching a wave before work, grabbing a cup of coffee at a local cafe, hiking or running on the mountain trails, or sitting down to some of the best local food, life here moves at a different pace. Scarborough and Kommetjie have this amazing energy that's hard to find anywhere else. It's a place for adventurers, for families, for anyone looking for a life that feels more connected. If you're dreaming about a simpler, more soulful life by the ocean, you're going to feel right at home over here. I'd love to show you around and help you find your perfect place by the sea.
Wow, the water was fresh but amazing. I hope you enjoyed this glimpse into the lifestyle on offer in this amazing part of the world.
at the southern edge of Africa, between a mountain, an ocean, and a famously unpredictable wind. There's a small and unusual colorful house. Its name is Adamastor. Some say Adamastor was once a giant who guarded the seas around the Cape. Others say he simply grew tired of frightening sailors and decided to open a backpackers in Muizenberg. The truth, as usual, lies somewhere in between. Every week, travelers arrive carrying everything they believe they need. 3 shirts, 2 books, and 1 badly folded map. And on an average, way too many expectations. Adamastor receives them without judgment.
I am nature, I am calm, I am balance. The water I provide is nourishment and life. In the Tsitsikamma Mountains, I filter it naturally as it flows through layers of rock, adding a delicate balance of minerals to purity. Choose Tsitsikamma spring water.
Here we go. Something is cooking in the kitchen. It's looking amazing when I see it. It's amazing. Yes, what you need to do is just waiting for. Serve him up first thing in the morning.
Because this breaks fast.
Break fast. How is this?
Say harvest. Crispin Chang, a winner. No matter the side.
Here we go. Something is cooking in the kitchen.
Nice.
It's looking amazing when I see it. It's amazing. Yes, we're just waiting for. Yeah! Serve him up first thing in the morning.
Because this breaks fast.
Break fast. Oh, Zizi.
Sea Harvest. Crispin Chang, a winner. No matter the size.
I'm nature, I'm calm, I'm balance. The water I provide is nourishment and life. In the Tsitsikamma Mountains, I filter it naturally as it flows through layers of rock, adding a delicate balance of minerals that makes Tsitsikamma spring water unique. Choose unspoiled purity. Choose Tsitsikamma spring water.
Hi, I'm Deborah. I am the area specialist for Jarvis Properties in the beautiful village of Kommetjie. I live and work in Kommetjie, which is a hidden gem on the Atlantic coastline that offers a unique blend of natural beauty and community spirit. Kommetjie is famed for its unspoiled beaches and is a hotspot for surfing and beach walks. I hope you've enjoyed my glimpse of village life.
Mamela, ndiza kukubalisela ibali lomhla omnye. Umhla wama-28 kuDisemba. Ulwandle lwaluvulekile, unsweme lwaluvalwa. Kukho indoda endiyibonayo apha. Akathethi, akaphenduli. Uva ngamanzi. Ngobusuku obudlulileyo weva umoya utshintsha. Wazi ukuba kusasa kuza kubalula. Akatshingi ngomthetho. Utshinga ngamaza. Apha phakathi akukho mthetho. Kukho wena kuphela kunye nolwandle. Kule mzuzwana akakho mntu. Kodwa emhlabeni kwakukho amanye amazwe. Unkrweme, amadama, imilambo konke kwavalwa. Abanye bamamela, abanye bakhwaza. Andizukukurhelela kuba ngubani onyaniseleyo. Elibali alimalunga nalo nto, limalunga nendlela bona ngayo. Kwangolo hlobo, umkhwelisi wamaza wabayisela. Igama balibiza ngesikhelima. Isikhelima akebanga nto, akonza khalisanga mtu. Wangena nje emanzini.
Okay, so this is the prize giving of the 2026 Sea Harbour South African Championships. I must say it was an epic weekend. We started at Long Beach, moved over to Witsunds, and then back to cooking Long Beach. So today we were really blessed. I just want to say a massive thank you to all the Long Beach and Komiki locals for having us. You guys had to give up your break on one of the best days that I've seen it for a while, so thank you so much. Also, I just want to say a big thank you to Cape Town Surf Riders. My word, Cape Town Surf Riders had an army, a crew, assisting every single morning, packing up every single afternoon. So just a massive thank you to Cape Town Surf Riders. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you. And then just a massive thank you to Sea Harvest. Sea Harvest, this is their 10th year supporting surfing in South Africa, and that's something incredible. They don't sponsor any other sport anymore, only surfing, so it's quite amazing. So just a massive thank you to Sea Harvest. And then you've seen over the weekend, everyone's been able to watch this event at home, at work, in the car, in the warmth of their accommodation. And that is a very big thank you to Open Plan Pictures for producing such beautiful content. It is absolutely beautiful. Thank you, Open Plan. And then just to all the other sponsors, to Bootleggers, to Island Tribe, massive thanks. Appreciate it. Okay, so we're going to get right into it. In second place for the expression session. Now, the expression session was very new. It's the first time in a long time we've involved officials and managers. And I must say it was fun. It was fun to watch and it was fun to judge. In second place was Abuyile Ndamase. Abu ran away. But taking the win was the team manager of Cape Town Surf Riders with a 10-point ride, Craig Johnson. You get to say a speech.
All right, just want to say thank you to my team for supporting me, the boys and girls in blue, you guys are awesome. Thank you to all the sponsors, South Africa, Sea Harvest. Just thank you so much, guys. You know, and also Island Tribe for this really cool little band that turns purple and reminds you that you need to put sunblock on. It kind of helped. Thank you, guys.
Oh, a photo. Well done, John C. So I'm going to call all the Open Women finalists. Can you please come up here to our ladies? So coming in fourth place, and unfortunately she had to evacuate, was Gemma Hannafay. In third place from Buffalo City, Katie Winter.
Thank you.
Well done. I'll just put that around your neck. In second place, from Cape Winelands, Anastasia Fenter. Well done, girl. And taking the win, and has been an incredible surfer all year, and is part of the national junior team, from Cape Town Surf Riders, Emily Jenkinson. And then I've got you a trophy. This monstrous guy over here.
just want to thank the Cape Town Surf Rider team and my sponsors for all the amazing support, and then everyone behind the scenes and Surfing South Africa for putting on a great contest. Thank you.
Thanks and well done, Emily. Right, our open men, the gents, make your way up.
I'm so tired.
It's 2022, back again, eh?
Wait, she was, eh?
So coming in 4th place. Why? In 4th place, from Cape Winelands, Kyra Benny. Well done, sir. In 3rd place, from Cape Town Surf Riders, Simon Winter. Well done, Uncle Simon.
Thank you.
This final was next level, I must say. It really was the best way to end the event, with both the top 1st and 2nd getting excellent rides. In 2nd place was Joshua Myberg. Well done, sir.
Thank you.
Clapped it. And taking the win with 2 excellent scores, Daniel Ensley from Buffalo City.
Thank you.
Well done, Uncle Daniel.
Sweet, appreciate it.
And then you've got a trophy right behind your brain.
Gee. Shiny.
Lift it high. Yes, man. Uncle Daniel.
Thank you. Yeah, I know. I'm super stoked. It's nice to get a win. It's super hard traveling in WSL, and to be here with the border crew and everyone around the Frontier site has made the atmosphere and environment lovely. And big shout out to the staff, judges, priority for everything that they did the last couple of days. Mobile venues never easy, and you guys did an incredible job. And the surfing level was so high. Josh and I are laughing about it now. Last time I was in the SHM's final was with him in J-Bane.
Okay.
He's an incredible surfer, and to have a heat against him is super special. And all the glory to God, super stoked, and thanks everyone.
Lekker, well done, Daniel. So there's one more award before I go on to the winning teams and the team placings. There's an award. Now, this award used to be the Barry Wallens. Do you remember the tiger? It got stolen. And this was so kindly replaced by Buffalo City. So thank you, Buffalo City, really. So the surfer of the contest, now we asked all of the judges, and it was almost unanimous. The surfer of the contest was Joshua Myberg. Judges said most consistent. You're going to have to hold this. Okay. But you first. I think you need to say a speech first.
Yeah, like Dan was saying earlier, we had a final when we were 18 years old at SHM's at J-Bane. Yes, I think he put me in combo, and I remember that, and I still do. And at least I got out of combo this time. But obviously Dan's an incredible surfer, and I look up to him all the time. But I'm super stoked. Like, even with the second place, I wouldn't lose to anyone else than Dan. He's a super good surfer.
Sure. No, thanks, Joshua. And you've got to grab that heavy trophy.
Yeah, bro. You. So we're gonna engrave your name on it, but you can keep it here for now. Yeah.
Okay, well done, Uncle Josh.
Uncle.
So team points. In 7th place, with 4,840 points, was Ilembe. Well done, Ilembe. In 6th place, with 7,960 points, was Etukweni. In 5th place, with 17,580 points, was Ugu. In 4th place, with 21,910, was Nelson Mandela Bay. In 3rd place, with 25,270 points, was Cape Winelands. It's always tight with 1st and 2nd. So 1st place had 30,580 points. 2nd had 28,510 points. So that was probably one round that one individual had to make. But in 2nd place, in 2nd place was Buffalo City. And taking the win was Cape Town Surf Riders. So Cape Town Surf Riders, your whole team, please come up and take a photo.
No.
Well done, Cape Town Surf Riders. And with that, that is the end of the 2026 South African Championships. Well done to every single surfer. Thank you all for traveling all the way to the freezing cold Cape Town today. It was absolutely beautiful. Safe travels, and I'll see you at the next event. Yes. Okay.
I'm nature. I'm calm. I'm balance. The water I provide is nourishment and life. In the Tsitsikamma Mountains, I filter it naturally as it flows through layers of rock, adding a delicate balance of minerals that makes Tsitsikamma spring water unique. Choose unspoiled purity. Choose Tsitsikamma spring water.
Here we go. Something is cooking in the kitchen. Looking amazing when I see it. It's amazing. Yes, what you is just waiting for. Serve him up first thing in the morning.
Because this breaks fast.
Break fast. How's this?
Say harvest. Crispin Chunk, a winner. No matter the side.
At the southern edge of Africa, between a mountain, an ocean, and a famously unpredictable wind, there's a small and unusual colorful house. Its name is Adamastor. Some say Adamastor was once a giant who guarded the seas around the Cape. Others say he simply grew tired of frightening sailors and decided to open a backpackers in Muizenberg. The truth, as usual, lies somewhere in between. Every week, travelers arrive carrying everything they believe they need. 3 ships, way too many expectations. Adamastor receives them without judgment.
Hi, I'm Dan. I'm the Scarborough, Misty Cliffs and Kommetjie area specialist. Let me show you around, but first I'm going to get a quick wave.
I live here, I surf here, and I'm lucky enough to work in the stunning area too, Scarborough and Kommetjie. There's just something so special about this place. It's raw and beautiful, where the mountains meet the sea, and there's a real sense of community. Whether it's catching a wave before work, grabbing a cup of coffee at a local cafe, hiking or running on the mountain trails, or sitting down to some of the best local food, life here moves at a different pace. Scarborough and Kommetjie have this amazing energy that's hard to find anywhere else. It's a place for adventurers, for families, for anyone looking for a life that feels more connected. If you're dreaming about a simpler, more soulful life by the ocean, you're going to feel right at home over here. I'd love to show you around and help you find your perfect place by the sea.
Wow, the water was fresh but amazing. I hope you enjoyed this glimpse into the lifestyle on offer in this amazing part of the world.
Mamela, ndiza kukubalisela ibali lomhla omnye. Umhla wama-28 kuDisemba. Ulwandle lwaluvulekile, unsweme lwaluvalo. Kukho indoda endiyibonayo apha. Akathethi, akaphenduli. Uva ngamanzi. Ngobusuku obudlulileyo weva umoya utshintsha. Wazi ukuba kusasa kuza kubalula. Akatshingi ngomthetho. Utshinga ngamaza. Apha phakathi akukho mthetho. Kukho wena kuphela kunye nolwandle. Kule mzuzwana akakho mntu. Kodwa emhlabeni kwakukho amanye amazwe. Unkrweme, amadama, imilambo, konke kwavalwa. Abanye bamamela, abanye bakhwaza. Andizukukurhelela kuba ngubani onyaniseleyo. Elibali alimalunga nalo nto, limalunga nendlela bona ngayo. Kwangolo hlobo, umkhwelisi wamaza wabayisela. Igama balibiza ngesikhelima. Isikhelima akebanga nto, akonza khalisanga mntu. Wangena nje emanzini.